Alright, fuck this music shit. What is up, everybody? Wolfman here. Welcome to another edition of Bad Gaming. We are playing D&D tonight. Why? Because we felt like starting a second campaign. So that's what we're going to fucking do. We're playing Curse of Strahd, which is not horribly unlike the other campaign that we're playing, which is called Falkovnia. They kind of tie into together a little bit in some weird way that we have not discovered yet. Although I'm sure veterans of either campaign would probably know exactly what I'm missing and be able to fill in all those gaps with no issue. However, there are several of us on tonight's campaign who it is their first time not only playing D&D, but playing on Roll20. So there's going to be a learning curve a little bit. Everybody in our group has been warned to be friendly, so we're gonna keep everything friendly, and hopefully, you know, if anybody wants to talk shit, they're welcome to talk shit in the chat. I won't repeat it out loud to anyone in the group, so that'll be fun for me as a person and for you as viewers. But we are going to, I keep saying we, I'm the royal we. Welcome to the Wolfman program. Anyways, we're gonna just fucking dive in. I'm gonna stop talking. Let's switch cameras here. There we go. All right, let's jump into the. Is it gonna work for me? Will it work for me? What's up, boys? It's not working. It's not working.
Hello?
Why isn't it working? I hate it when things don't work.
What's not working?
There we go. Now it's working. I fixed it. I'm so smart.
Are you?
No. Have you met me? No. You think Broggy's just a character, but that's me in real life. I'm that dumb. Let's set the demon free.
Oh, I'm playing with Broggy's piloter. Okay. I've heard of this Broggy. And I also silly Broggy has gotten himself into.
Yeah, Braggy Braggy has a bit of wanderlust or adventure lust or something is wrong with that Poor fucker, for sure. And it leads him into temptation constantly. Which is fun for me as a player, but it's not so fun for the rest of the group who has taken to, like, standing close to me so that they can grab me anytime they see me start to move towards something.
Ooh, something shiny.
Yeah, pretty much. Stop him! Grab him! Get him!
You're in timeout.
You got lucky with
Threatening
the
him with
portal.
hammers.
You got real lucky with an ethereal portal.
Yep, I jumped right through that shit, and it turned out it was okay. I even
It
found
was
treasure. It did ultimately end up changing my alignment from chaotic neutral to chaotic evil, but we still got loot.
For taking a portal? Huh.
I sort of brushed
Not
against
because
a
of the portal.
sarcophagus containing the body of a dead deity and made a deal with it, and, you know, that's what turned me evil.
Oh, I see.
But I got some cool shit out of it.
Usually get good shit from deities.
Yeah, Roll and Moonshadow know all about those.
Who are we missing?
Ian.
Well, I know Ian's not in the Discord yet. He's making dinner.
Nick.
Mick
But
is present.
in
The
the
other
roll
Nick.
20.
I think Nick's
Oh,
been-
Nolan, right? Nolan's in this one?
No. Leo.
Leo. I thought Leo was playing as Snow. Okay.
No, that's me. I'm Nick. Nice to meet you guys.
I'm Tom. Nice to meet you.
Corey.
Oh, the Overlord himself has entered the chat.
Dun, dun, dun.
Leo should be logging.
Freaking.
Texted. He said yes.
Rhea, wake up, you lazy mutt. Do a trick. Yeah, do a trick. Look at the
You
camera.
don't hear me now?
I
We
can
can
hear
hear
you
you
loud
now.
and clear.
You've got full bars, sir.
Okay. man.
Why are you yelling at me? I'm just-
Oh, man. I gotta say, the worst part about having kids is bedtime.
Yep.
You have 2 kids, Nick?
Yeah, feels like a lot more some days.
like a whole like
Hey, you wanna-
daycare kids.
You want to babysit for me?
I mean, your kid's medicated, dude. That's.
My kid's not medicated.
Oh, I thought you guys put her on like Adderall or something.
Oh, hell no. No way in hell
Oh.
I'd let her take that shit.
I was gonna say.
I was gonna say,
but,
can I
well,
get some for my kids?
I was gonna say, well then, no, man. Like, I know your kid, man. She's bouncing off the fucking walls.
Yes, she is. No. She's diagnosed ADHD, but I refuse to
Oh, okay.
let her take those
Fucking
meds.
every kid is diagnosed
know.
ADHD these days.
And I'm not gonna
Oh,
let
he
her.
can't
I'm
read
not
it.
gonna let her take speed until she's at least like fully formed. You
Yeah.
know, I want to melt her brain before she has
Your
one.
kid
And
doesn't
I-
want to read a book and wants to go play outside. Oh, ADHD.
I honestly doubt they're willing to let kids take that stuff this early in life anyway.
Oh no, they were trying to push it on us hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, and that was years
I'll
Tell you
ago.
what,
That was
all
like
what I
2
just
years
told
ago.
Tom.
They put me on that shit when I was 10 years old.
Yeah, they tried to put River on it when she was like 6 or 7.
Shucks, man.
I was on that shit in elementary school.
I
Well,
I
was
didn't
on Ritalin, so
I didn't like school. That was it. I didn't like
Ritalin.
going to school and having to sit in a fucking desk. That's I just wanted to go play.
I wouldn't mind being on that shit a little bit more, a little now.
difficult time with bedtime.
I'll just tell you all what I just told Tom before you all got on. It sounds like hitting needs to be involved.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it got to a point where like probably about 20 minutes ago they were both whining at me and Lucy had like stormed out. She was like, I'm done. And they were
I need
both whining at me and I just fucking snapped and I was just like I just screamed at the top of my voice, just like stop fucking whining, right? And like my daughter just immediately bursts into tears and says, I'm sorry. And I'm like, fuck man, I overdid it. Like,
now
like
you're the bad guy.
Yep.
but it's just like I mean, and they know, there's a certain point where the bear comes out, and just and I even tell him now, like, do you want that to happen? Do you want dad to lose his temper? Like, do you really want that? I don't want that. All this takes is just you listening a little bit. So, but yeah, you just can't win, you know.
Nope, you can't. There's no winning. They own
Yeah,
you now and forever, and they just play
Yeah.
you at different levels until you die, and then they get all your
Basically, that's true. Yeah. So, I made up for it. I laid down on the floor with them. We watched a little bit of Turning Red, and then my daughter calmed down a little bit, and then came up here. So,
Sounds like an apt movie. I haven't watched
shit.
it.
That's
Yeah.
one about the panda.
yeah,
Yeah,
the Red
she
Panda.
turns into a red panda.
It's like my daughter's favorite movie right now. It's like the only movie she's interested in watching. I'm like, hey man, you haven't even seen The Lion King all the way through since you were like 2. Like, nope, Red Panda.
Can we get a little diversity?
Yeah.
It's because you haven't shown her the one where it's Danny DeVito instead of Scar.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Somebody superimposed the scene in the live action Lion King instead of Scar grabbing onto Mufasa and tossing him down into the ravine. It's Danny DeVito pops out with a 2x4 and goes, "Oh no, you don't!" It starts pushing him back down with a 2x4.
Wow.
You've completely lost me.
It's the scene from
live
when the gang
action
gets
Lion.
Stockholm syndrome, and they have a whole Lion King scene from the O'Doyle brothers. One of them's
It's
about to
Always
fall
Sunny
off
in
the building.
Philadelphia.
Yeah,
Is this like an Always Sunny thing?
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely.
Oh,
always-
all right. Oh, okay. Yep. No. Afraid I'm only mildly familiar. Dayman was funny. I saw that episode.
One.
Dayman, fighter
Oh, yeah.
of the night, man. Yeah.
There's a couple for that.
I like the one where they decided to try crack. That's a good one.
Wow.
One
Alright.
crack, please.
Who we waiting on? Ian and Leo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I texted Leo. There. He is.
Hey guys.
Hey, man.
Leo.
Hey everybody. What's the name of the website again? I always forget.
The name of the what?
Roll 20, right? Or something.
Roll
yes.
20.
Yes, that's the one.
Oh.
All right. Thomas, where's your cousin?
He was making food.
Oh.
I mean, he's in the roll 20, but
He had to grow the potatoes real quick.
how'd you know?
What happens to me every time?
Me every time, he said. I'm good shit.
To beer or not to beer?
To beer.
The beer.
Always to beer.
Yeah.
I should probably grab a beer.
To fat or not to fat, I guess is the real question.
I'm very proud of
initiative
myself.
to find out.
Well,
Uh-huh.
you're already married and you got 2 kids and you're approaching 40, so
I can't believe you're not
Fuck it.
drinking right now.
yeah, what the hell?
Man, why'd you have to
I had-
rub it into him that he's pushing 40?
You know,
I am 40, so fuck him.
I told him.
That's fair. Holy shit, it's an Ian.
Ah, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. That's everybody. All right.
Yay!
Everybody take 1 minute. Beer yourself or get shit out of your system.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if I could have just a few seconds to help Caitlin with something. I'll be right back. That's all.
Oh yeah, that's cool, man. Do your
All
thing.
right. Are we not doing video? No video?
I'll do video, but my den is currently a train wreck.
I don't care.
It's okay.
It's just for some reason it says I can't do video. Oh wait, there we go. Figured it out. Okay, I'll be back.
I am running my
Oh,
video
man.
from my stream, so I cannot put video into Discord
That's
at the
okay.
same time.
Ooh, nice
All right.
beard, Nick.
Yeah, look at
Thank
you.
you. Yeah.
Grizzly
get-
Adams did have a beard.
You got that.
Tonight's DMing is brought to you by the Indeed Pistachio Cream Ale.
Tina,
Pistachio cream ale.
That just sounds
Yeah.
bad. That
That
does not
sounds
sound good.
amazing.
That sounds terrible.
It's not bad. It goes
I
great
love-
with fried chicken, honestly.
Take it that's what you had for dinner.
No, I had barbacoa fajitas.
Ooh, soaked in
Yeah.
pineapple juice.
No, I didn't do that. It was more. I did the what have you, the meat in the slow cooker. Just kind of did a bit of lime juice and paprika and all that jazz. So.
There you go.
Cheers.
Salute.
I fermented my own cherries. I'm very proud of myself.
Wow, that is kind of cool.
Sour cherries from the Iranian store.
Man.
How's the
He found-
pistachio beer?
He grabbed his own formaldehyde from the hospital to ferment them.
There you go.
Yeah, Rick.
Go. Yeah, beer's good. These are gonna go down quickly.
Beer is good.
I hope they'll last.
I hope they'll let me.
Towards the end, it'd be like rolling out. You know what? Fuck it. Just go at it.
Oh no, I
Smoke.
can DM fucking half in the bag like a motherfucker, man. I'll pull rules out of my ass. No problem.
So yeah, that new trailer.
Additionally-
go ahead.
For what?
For Baldur's Gate 3. The woman
haven't seen it
talking
yet,
is
no.
actually Jahira. So
Boulder
Aye.
Gate 3 got a release date for August.
yep.
They,
Fucking fine. 2.5 years into early access.
Right. I mean, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
take their time to make sure it's good. then
Yeah,
that's all that
unlike
matters.
the crap that been released lately that wasn't even close to being done.
Yeah, and I mean you can't have it both ways. You know, you can
That
have
new,
another Cyberpunk 2077. You can have a complete game that launches late. Like those are your options. So
That was such a disaster.
right.
It's still a good game though.
No, it's a great game. I played it when it first came out, and I thought it was awesome.
After they fixed it, sure, yeah, absolutely. You know, but
Shit. Yeah,
um,
I played it before they fixed it too. It was still good. I never had any problems with it crashing on me or anything.
Well, PC wasn't the problem. It was
Console.
consoles.
Yep.
For those console players.
Those dirty,
man.
dirty
The
console
other
players.
game that looks pretty promising this year to me is that Hogwarts Legacies actually looks pretty cool.
Oh, dude,
it
my
looks
wife
so
is
good,
already
they
like, I
canceled
want to
the
buy
pre-orders.
that.
They canceled the
They got
pre-orders
one
on it.
chance to make that game good. They got one chance.
They're hosed. They've already like screwed it. They had to refund all of their pre-orders
Did they?
Apparently,
Oh, boy.
because it got pushed back so far that they like the release date got pushed back so far that the company got major pushback and decided that they were just going to cancel pre-orders and refund everyone who had already pre-ordered.
Yeah,
I'm
that
okay
doesn't mean
with that. Like that, a late game is better than a bad game.
Correct.
So
I agree with that
It's
as
not
well,
being
but
that
the
game is
internet
gonna
is a
fail.
bunch of fickle assholes
Yeah.
who are going to be really mad that they didn't get what they
There are a
wanted
bunch of
when they
fickle
wanted
assholes who are still gonna buy the game when it comes out.
And then
They'll
bitch
bitch
about it.
it and still buy it.
it's like the internet just ruins everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
know
will
what the,
die a
what the
happy
fuck
man
is
if
that?
Bloodborne gets released on PC before I die.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
they
good
kind
luck
of
with that.
skipped over that for Elden Ring. I doubt they'll ever port Bloodborne over. I agree, that'd be
It's the
awesome.
best one.
I agree.
Oh, no,
It was
Some
one of my
Bloodborne-
favorite
independent
ones.
developer is going to work on it, and then the minute they've got a completed project, then the development company's going to sue them and shut it down and hit them with a cease and desist order.
mean,
You know.
Didn't they just announce that Last of Us is finally getting ported to PC?
Yep.
Finally, he getting
Dude,
ported to
yeah.
PC.
Everything other than Nintendo products are going to be coming to PC. There's just too much money to make.
So
Yeah.
all it takes is like a $100 million TV show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
that's all.
take
Which,
both.
by
pretty
the way,
much.
I've heard excellent things about the show.
Me too. I'm
Hey, it's
saving
got the
it.
fucking Mandalorian in it. Of course,
Yeah.
it's awesome. All right.
Pedro's
Whoa.
playing Joel.
It's by the guy who made Chernobyl, so it's like a really, really good director.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that too.
But
And that
I'm more excited for Lady Mormont's part.
I don't think I've
Oh
seen
yeah,
that one.
Lady Mormont is a fucking gangster.
Exactly. I mean, everyone's excited for Pedro Pascal, but like, damn, this little girl is fierce.
I actually just got done watching all the Willow series, and
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys are big fans of the movie, the original movie, but the series is great, and it plays a lot like a D&D campaign. Very much, a lot of fuckery involved. You know, a lot of people just, you know. Anyway,
was that you who was talking about that last time? Is that why I'm recognizing? Okay.
probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think
All
I've ever
right,
seen it.
There's our
it's a good movie. Anyway, we can probably do this. We could do a whole 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours of this probably, but figure you guys might want to get some D&D
Let's
out of
go.
the way.
Unacceptable. I'm not here for that.
That's fair.
What's
All right.
D&D?
Uh,
I thought it stood for damsels and drinks.
Dicks and dorks.
Dudes in Discord.
there you go.
Dudes
All
on
right.
Discord.
Mhm.
Let's see here. That's not it. Okay, session 0. Here we go. All right, start things off. One thing we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to come up with a regular time we're gonna do this. If it's every other Monday or every other Thursday or every other Saturday or something like that, something everyone can expect, something I can train a bot to send announcements on, would be ideal. Leo, you kind of have the biggest restrictions on your time, basically, since you're 1 week on, 1 week off with work. So
If it's 8
this is currently
p.m.,
your.
I can kind of do it. Like 8 p.m. to midnight, I'm usually open.
But don't you work like fucking 18-hour days?
No, 16, like 6 a.m.
Like 16.
Ah, no.
Nah.
It's 6 a.m. to 6
It's
p.m.,
like,
maybe
nope,
7 p.m.
Nope.
Okay. But I mean, I think out of respect, we can find it in our schedules to actually accommodate your off week. I think everyone can possibly do that. I'm hoping. And this week is your off week currently. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so Mondays, yeah. I can do Monday 2 weeks from now, too.
I think
Okay.
Monday probably works best for both
Yeah.
me and Tom as well.
Monday
so.
would be ideal for me as well.
Whatever for me.
No, I can't do Mondays, guys. I just can't fucking do it.
Get out, Ian.
You're fired.
But seriously,
Yeah,
Can you?
Monday works for me. Works for Monday.
Okay,
But
good.
seriously.
No, but-
like if you're gonna joke, but don't leave it hanging like that. All
I can
right.
think of a single Monday where I cannot do it, and it's a Monday not in 2 weeks, but in 4 weeks. We're going to
That's okay.
we're going like a little tropical thing.
And that's
Yeah.
fine. Typically, what we do is we can have people sub in and play your character for you in those events, or
Anything,
do something
anything.
like that.
I can do to accommodate.
Whatever works there. I've got a little spiel I've put together, so I'd like you guys to bear with me for this. Just some simple housekeeping stuff. First and foremost, expectations and etiquette. This campaign is rather unique to any I have previously run, as many of the players are not previously acquainted with one another. Because of this, I want to ensure we all understand the expectation that we respect each other as people, as players, and as participants. To this effect, I've created a quick primer, and that can be found under the Player Resources folder in the Campaign Journal tab. It's listed as Game Etiquette and Expectations. Please make a point of reading through it at some point, just to kind of get an idea of, at least you can get an understanding of what's going to piss me off and what's not, right? Next up, leveling in this campaign. The Curse of Strahd campaign is published with the suggestion that the milestone leveling option be employed. This means that certain accomplishments or actions are predetermined as requisite for the party to gain a level. We're going to be leveraging this option for this campaign. Due to this, there will be no need to track experience points as part of the campaign. Rather, the party will achieve a new level at the DM's discretion when certain events are triggered or actions completed. Do we have any questions, comments, snide remarks? Because I'm here for it.
I like
I'm
turtles.
I'm just curious. Are you just explaining how it works, just for sake, or is that what we're actively doing?
What?
What would be the difference in those?
No, I'm sorry. I got fucking. It was really bad timing. I got distracted by my niece.
No, it's
Are we
fine.
are we
It's
are,
episode.
are we
We're
are we
doing
are we
milestone.
voting?
No, we're
Are we
doing
voting on-
milestone.
No, we're not.
just
We're
doing-
not voting.
We're doing.
This
Oh,
is
that's
yeah.
fine. That's fine. I was just
Yeah.
confused. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. And that's totally understandable. Next up, I want to bring up the concepts of player knowledge versus character knowledge. For those new to D&D or just playing with this group, it's important to understand the need to differentiate between knowledge that applies to your character as opposed to knowledge that is only obvious to you as the player. In these instances, we employ the terms player knowledge and character knowledge. These apply as follows. Player knowledge is information you as the player are aware of. Sometimes this is necessary to disseminate to help a player understand a specific ruling by the DM, or even just to help a player understand the context around a piece of information. Remember that what may be obvious to you might not actually be obvious to your character. If your fighter has an intelligence score of 8, it seems reasonable to assume they don't actually see the inherent dangers of opening a strange door with magic glyphs inscribed across it. It's important to remember this logic cuts both ways. I'm not going to expect you to be able to lift a boulder in real life when you tell me your fighter with 20 strength wants to try and lift a boulder and move it out of the way. Understand the separation between your character and yourself. So it's more of an expectation around if it seems obvious that your character is walking into a trap, to you, that's one thing. If it's not obvious to your character, however, though, I expect you to play as it from the perspective of your character, if we will. Questions on that?
Nope.
Okay. And now we get to the Curse of Strahd campaign. Make no mistake, this campaign is predominantly a horror campaign. Many of you are already currently playing a horror campaign or are familiar with the hallmarks. Horror campaigns differ from classic campaigns in many ways, but I'd like to call out a few of the following. 1, you are commonly at a disadvantage. Nowhere is this more true than in Barovia. Player knowledge, your adversary is an evil genius master vampire wizard who rules over his lands with absolute control. Much of what he is able to do is going to seem unfair or even impossible. And while you would be correct on one point, it is typically unfair. The rules are sound. The enemy simply has a lot at their disposal. Don't despair. You are meant to have setbacks. You are meant to feel persecuted. You are meant to cultivate a long and intimate hatred for your enemy. Part of how the campaign works. Secondly, resources are commonly scarce. This place isn't exactly chock full of gnomes looking to sell potions or of healing or white barrows concealing +1 swords around every corner. Embrace the hopelessness, gentlemen. Third, not every fight can be won on the first attempt. I cannot stress this enough. Your party's continued survival may very well rest upon your group's ability to recognize a no-win scenario and promptly retreat. You have been warned. Your TPK is on you.
Okay. Fair enough.
Party size. This is a big party. 6 players is the maximum recommended number for any campaign. Naturally, there are general rules for scaling encounters, and these will all be and implemented. But there are some additional areas I'm interested in hearing player input on. These are: 1, my character just died. What now? What now indeed? Most campaigns allow players to write up a new character. I'm not opposed to it, but I also do enjoy the thought of this campaign slowly whittling its way down to a sort of "and then there were 3" scenario. In the end, I think a discussion between players and the DM is the best way to sort this one out. I'm not opposed to letting people roll a new character in the event their character dies. Naturally, different considerations have to take place then, around your character's backstory. It's not like, so and so died and poof, so and so appears, right? We need to kind of, make it somewhat plausible. So it's really up to you guys. My money, or the idea I would have as far as keeping things interesting would be, if you die, you don't get to jump back in until the party's down to 4, and then someone dies and they're down to 3, and then the first one to die jumps in, and then you maintain basically a party of 4. That's kind of a dick move, especially for new guys, because I've seen so many people new to this campaign open the wrong fucking door and die, just outright. So
Mhm.
I would
Well-
just kind of leave it to you guys to determine whether or not you want to just re-roll characters in the event that you die. The only rule I'm going to really try and enforce in that is they can't be the same class as your previous character. You have to go with a new class.
Well,
like
how would you feel about hybridizing those rules a little bit and saying like the new guys can re-roll basically immediately, but veterans would have to wait until the party got down to 3 before they could re-roll?
I actually had that very idea, and I liked it a lot, but I kind of wanted to wait and feel it out with the group to see what you guys thought before pitching it.
I'm cool with whatever. I do
totally.
like
I like the idea of hardcore mode. Of course, that being said, if I'm the first one to die, I'm going to feel very differently about hardcore mode. But yeah, I'd be, due to the fact that there are 6 of us, I feel like letting the newbies re-roll immediately and veterans would have to wait until the party got whittled down a little bit. I feel like that would be fair.
that sounds good,
totally.
good to me.
It doesn't mean the newbies should be suicidal.
No. Well, maybe give them like 1 extra life each before they gotta get back in
Yeah,
the
you
re-roll pool.
Yeah, you get one.
You get like 1 free mulligan.
I'm a total newbie. Like, this is literally my first campaign. I literally am figuring out things as you guys go. But I'm okay with a more hardcore set applying to me. I think it makes it more fun.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
it just
I
needs
always
more
enjoy
necessarily
gaming when
need
there's
a little more.
a
take this
huge risk.
seriously.
I'm
This is
also
hardcore
comfortable just
Minecraft,
letting.
boys.
There you go. I'm also cool with maybe waiting until we actually have to cross that bridge to have this discussion too, if that's something you guys really want to do.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, preliminarily, I'm totally fine with the getting into a pool and re-rolling when the party gets too small kind of thing. So
Yeah.
but we can always revisit it at the time that people start falling off.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Second thing I want to address. Go ahead, Corey. What's up?
Throw something in is that this is gonna be my 3rd time on this campaign, so I have specifically written a character who's not gonna be super talkative. He'll interact, he'll do things as I would see that his character
got-
would do things.
Got inside knowledge.
I'll be damn
It
surprised if
is
Corey even
difficult
dies
to-
this time, though.
Right. It is difficult
So-
to.
Or he's gonna die first.
So when he
obviously.
takes a
to
random
separate
step
the
away from the
player
rest of
knowledge and
us, we should
character
all
knowledge
follow
a lot
him.
of the time.
All right, next topic: the loot dispute. I'm not touching this one. I'm a DM, not a preschool teacher. Presumably, you've all learned to share and compromise prior to reaching this point in your adult lives. You'll need to settle these sorts of disputes between yourselves. I only intend to intervene in the event things take a nasty turn, which I have complete confidence they won't. So 6 people, you got a lot of cooks in the kitchen. All right. A lot of campaigns. People kind of shuffle their feet a little bit until a leader emerges, right? Whereas in this campaign, I'm guessing we're gonna have a lot of leaders that come out of the gate, and things are gonna have to get argued down to a compromise typically, which is perfectly okay. The only thing I just want you guys to remember is to be respectful of each other. Be mindful of how you're coming off. You know,
I mean, it's
what may
part of the clash of Strahd anyway, so.
right. And that's the thing is your characters are not going to get along under certain circumstances anyway. But as players, we should all still strive to do that.
Yeah. Character-wise, I am evil, so there's a high likelihood you're all not gonna like me very much.
I mean, between that, you've got a necromancer.
Necromancers are good guys, right?
Totally.
I mean, they play with dead bodies. They seem like good people.
They think they're
Good
good.
people recycle.
Necromancers are good.
Yeah, and you've got 2 rogues.
Order the
So I
night.
mean, what could go wrong? You know.
Oh, no.
This party is definitely gonna get split into like
2
3
rogues in
two-man
Strahd
groups.
again.
Which brings me to my next point. So and so's character is such a dick. I want them to knock it off. As the saying goes, don't hate the player, hate their character. Try to understand. Some players are just playing their character as they are written. Yes, I get that you resent the fact that they even wrote their character to be a total dick in the first place. But here we are.
Sorry,
I like
guys.
to give players the ability to make their characters everything they want them to be. Understand that once it's officially on the character sheet, I do expect everyone to play their characters as they are written. Try and remember this is a two-way street. What would your character do about having a total dick in their midst? Is your lawful neutral vengeance paladin with a nose for bullshit and no patience for it decides to chop off the party rogue's hand for trying to steal from them? Well, them's the breaks. Remember,
Or his head.
you were just playing your character too. Yeah, I didn't want to go specific examples, but yeah, it's happened. It's happened. Finally, the idea here is that it's fun
Could I
for
retcon
everyone.
and be playing Tig instead?
No. Above all else, the D&D campaign should play out like a buddy team-up movie or story. The group is the star, not just a single individual. Try and be mindful of the fact that everyone gets to contribute, everyone gets their moment in the sun, and everyone should be able to enjoy the experience. All right, that's my spiel. Any additional questions or concerns or anything like that?
Well, I have a potential letdown for the group. My initial plan was to go Circle of Land or whatever, the one that lets you, that's more wild
haste,
form
yeah.
based.
The
But
moon.
then I read,
Moon.
yeah, Circle of the Moon. But then I read about Circle of the Stars, and that seemed like a lot of fucking fun. So I went Circle of the Stars. So I'm gonna be a little bit more DPS
Isn't-
and a little bit less tanky.
Isn't that one
Clearly
from?
didn't read about
isn't that
Circle
from the
of
new one?
Wildfire.
I
Corey,
did.
that was the one I was actually hoping he wouldn't pick because I hate that one. Also, I did read up on that one too, and I did notice that in order for your fox to take any move other than to dodge, you have to use your bonus action to order them.
Yeah.
So, okay. So yeah,
Yeah,
It
he
kinda
told me about the fox.
oh yeah, the
And how
fox
you-
was fucking annoying. God, I hated that fox.
I believe the fox will follow commands that have been given continuously, though, if it's a continuous command.
Like follow.
If you want it in combat to do anything other than dodge, you have to use your bonus action.
Yeah.
It's not a Tesla car. All right.
Tesla fox.
But
But if
that's
the order
neither.
is kill it,
How many?
I
does
don't think
the fox
It
thing
specifies it quite succinctly in the book. I'm not. You're not even rolling this. You're not doing one of these. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. All right. Fucking, you're already rules lawyering me on shit right now, Corey, and we're not even playing yet.
And it's for a class that nobody has.
it's for when that character inevitably comes back.
Oh no. I'll have all my homework done by then. All right. Beyond that, is there anything else anyone wants to address? Anything lingering on your character, or any questions, or any rulings or advice you need regarding your characters, or is everyone set to go?
Oh, there was that thing we discussed about. If I go
Go on.
the route I was gonna go, how they basically gimped the shit out of them when it came to combat.
Talking Ranger.
Yeah,
What time do you? What level do you get your subclass?
3. So
Okay, so we don't need to worry about that right now. We can cross that bridge when we get there.
Corey.
Yeah, way to waste everybody's time, man. God,
No, it's
I'm just playing.
it's okay. You guys promise. I promise you. I will do plenty of abusing of Corey for everyone. All right.
Thank you.
Like,
But I like doing it too.
We have to like tip extra.
I do it every day at work.
Corey, they're gonna treat you
I
like Summer
used
on
to.
Rick and Morty. God, shut the fuck up, Summer! What the hell?
Summer's
like
usually the one that ends up
Meg
winning.
and Family Guy.
You could say Meg from Family Guy. God
Yeah.
damn
Sorry.
it.
Who
Meg.
let you back in the house, Meg?
Get all your shit. Get all your shit together. Put your shit in a backpack. Get all your shit. Put it in a backpack. Get your shit together.
In reality, he's probably
Just
got
think
more
of it.
together in this game than most of us.
Yes. The episode of Family Guy where Joe draws the boobs on the shirt and he puts it over his chest and he goes, "Guys, look, I'm a lady." And Peter's like, "Joe, you really hit a home run with that." All right. So if we don't have any lingering questions, then you guys ready to start?
Just blow my headphones. You guys
Let's
can-
fucking do it.
Do we want to do a quick
Oh,
like
yeah, I want.
people
Oh, yeah,
introduction,
should we-
like
Yeah, I was
names?
gonna
our
say
characters?
I don't know everybody here.
Oh yeah, we should actually player to player introduce each other's. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go through the I'll go through the characters in the party and I'll just pick players. Let's start off with Ian. Ian will be playing Dashuk.
What's up, guys? My name's Ian. Me and Tom are cousins. All right, and in game we are playing brothers. So our characters have a connected past. Now that being said, I like turtles. I'm a little bit goofy, and I hope you guys. Is anyone in this room adverse to a 420 policy?
Oh.
No.
Light
I
that
am
shit up.
offended.
All right, cool. Just throwing it out there. I am
I see he's
common-
got
It's
his
gonna be legal like next month.
Yeah,
so-
it
Hey,
passed
it's legal in
preliminarily.
everybody's
So
mind. It don't.
Yep.
It
I'm
don't
just
matter.
saying, not everyone's cool with it, so I'm just checking in. But yes, I.
Me and
frequently
Stallone Kettering
smoke.
been lighting that shit up every day.
All right. Well, as long as we're clear on that, I'm playing a Twilight cleric, and yeah, I don't know. I'm an all right dude. Don't piss me off. All right. You'll
Are you talking
regret
about
it,
you
I
or your
promise.
character?
Not me, honestly.
challenge.
My
accepted.
character's gonna be. My character is gonna be very lighthearted. Very lighthearted. So.
Okay.
All right.
No, no.
Next up on my list then is Nick. Nick will be playing the character Malagar Atreides.
My name is Nick. I'm a huge nerd. My character is neutral. Not really gonna care about too much. You know, he's kind of got a goal in his mind and pretty much obsessed with it, and that's pretty much all he cares about. But if you do right by him, he usually will do right by you.
All
I have a
right.
quick question.
Go on.
How should we identify Nick versus Nick?
I'd
Who
say
is Nick
call
one?
call
And who is
DM
Nick two?
call the DM Nick and call the other Nick Snow.
You can call him Malagar Snow. If you, I mean, just leave Nick for the DM because
Yeah.
everybody knows he's Nick.
I mean,
The
we
DM.
don't have to. We don't have to do that. I mean, honestly, you can call me Oki by my last name if you want. There.
You can call me anyone. Dinner.
Am I the only one in here who knows your real name?
Shut up, Corey.
No, I know it too.
Yeah, that's right. You
Um,
probably do. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jared.
Wait a minute. What? That's not your real name? Deadass?
His real name.
His real
No.
name's Overlord.
Overlord.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Hilarious.
His real name
Absolutely
is
hilarious.
Nemo.
So far. Ha ha. Okay.
All right. Moving on. Next up, we have Shade, who's being played by Corey Block, and I would think pretty much everybody here but Snow is familiar with Corey.
Mm-hmm.
What's a Tory?
Hello,
Go on,
Corey.
Corey.
I only know
Hello.
Tay.
Tell us your likes, your interests. What's your
I'm-
astrological sign?
Did you
Great
poop
big
today?
nerd. I'm super into fucking Jared's wife.
Whoa!
Shots fired.
I like
Whoa!
Shit went 0 to 100.
Damn,
I
dude.
gotta know.
100.
I
We
gotta
went into
know.
the stratosphere.
I've literally never met Jared's wife ever.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta know. Is Jared into this?
No. Hang on. Listen. Look,
Yeah, I
I'm
never
gonna go
yuck
ahead and
somebody
field
else's
this
yum,
one for
man.
you. I'm gonna go ahead and field this one for you here, Jared. You don't have to worry about Jared when you say that shit, all right? But if you wake up tonight with a fucking knife at your throat, you will have met Jared's wife, all right? She's a fucking psycho, all right? So seriously,
Well, come on now. I mean,
yeah.
maybe
I know. You guys are a
sociopath.
perfect fit. You guys are a perfect fit. Absolutely.
I concur with those statements.
But seriously,
thank
thank you for providing a perfect example of the type of etiquette we want to try and avoid, Corey.
Yeah, that was where I was going.
Oh, come on. That was funny.
Fuck, man.
I think that was totally acceptable.
Okay. All right.
You gotta set the bar real
Yeah,
low.
I think Nick and I are the original two at this point, I think.
Fucking hipster.
We
Corey
started
over
playing
here.
5e together.
They were playing
Originally.
D&D before D&D was cool,
was
man.
doing D&D before. When it was
Yeah.
1D.
We started
Yeah,
actually on this
well,
campaign.
Yep, this
Me
was
and
our
Tanner
first
used to
5e
play
campaign.
3.5.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. All right.
Um,
Next up. Oh, sorry. Go on, Corey.
It's gonna be a bit of a robot Will Robinson relationship with Shade and Smoke. So
Danger. Danger. Pew, pew. Danger.
All right. Next up, we have Smoke, being played by Leo. Leo, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Hey, I'm Leo. My character is Smoke. It is a rogue mastermind, and this is my first D&D campaign, so I'm just kind of figuring things out, and we'll probably ask questions. And my character is kind of like someone who likes to think through things and can I avoid this fight? Can I resolve things? Kind of that kind of guy.
All right. Thank you very much. Next up, we have. Go on, Ian. What is it you want to say?
I was just, it just cut out. What's your character's name, Leo?
Smoke.
Smoke. Okay.
And Smoke and Shade are sharing a backstory, sort of as well. Next up, we have Trogdorathian, played by Jared.
What's up, everybody? I'm Jared. I like long walks on the beach, Mai Tais, fruity cocktail. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm done.
Wait, you're done?
No,
I thought we were getting started.
So I'm playing a what am I? I'm a dragonborn druid who was raised by essentially an evil fayish being. So I'm not a real friendly fella. I never even met another sentient being until I was like well into my teenage years. So interacting with people doesn't come well for me. But this character is going to be fun for me because it's going to be fun for me. It's not going to be fun for y'all, but it's going to be fun for me. So don't feel bad if you decide that you want to try and murder me, because I'll probably deserve it at some point or another.
Jared, we're playing the Curse of Strahd. I think we're all into a little bit of punishment now and then.
Yep. And you'll see I'm not on camera on Discord because I'm streaming on Twitch right now and my camera's doing that. So that's me. Yay stuff.
Yay stuff. Fair enough.
All right. Thank you, Jared. Finally,
Wait,
we have.
What's your Twitch? You
I'll
gotta
put-
drop your link.
Yeah, I'll put
You
it
put a
in
link in the general.
In the
already.
general
Oh,
chat
yeah, I did,
on this
didn't I?
on this server. And then finally we have Zolotov being played by Tom.
Hi,
Tell us
I'm
about
Tom.
yourself, Tom.
I am a dirty hobo. I can usually be found in the back alley. Oh wait, no, that's Sabito. But also Zolotov will be a dirty hobo-esque looking character. I am playing a necromancer. I don't know. I'm neutral evil, so I might kill you. I might revive you, in a sense. In a sense.
In a sense. I think we found our necromancer.
You will be back in the battle. one way or another.
Yes. I grew up or know half of these people, or grew up with or knew half of these people for a while. This is my first campaign ever playing with people that I'm meeting for the first time. So this should be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
All right.
I'm interested to see how my take on people's personalities is going to differ from my take on their characters' personalities, and how those two mesh together. It's going to be fun for me. RP.
Yeah, we know you
shout out to
I'm
the
eager
chat.
for that too.
I understand that, but same time, have you met Ryan? Because I don't mind Ryan as a person, but man, do I want to kill his character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even people
he's-
who aren't in that campaign with him want to kill that character.
He's
yeah.
always he is the quintessential bard dialed up to 12. You know.
Except he's a rogue.
Yeah, but I keep telling him he needs to play a bard.
He really does.
All right. Beyond that, do we have any other lingering questions, comments, concerns, snide remarks? Do you guys want me to
remember that
introduce
thing
myself? Do you want me to do that stupid spiel too? You all know me, so my name's Nick. I'm a Capricorn. I enjoy windsurfing and
Easily persuaded when he's drunk.
you know.
You like to see homos naked, man? That's cool.
The old lady
No.
needs me to run to the car quick. I'll be right back.
That's cool.
Home is where you make it.
Like I said, the internet ruins everything. All right. You guys want to go ahead and get started?
Let's
Do
do
it.
it.
Very good.
I don't know if you heard Tom. He's stepping outside for just a hot second to help Molly with something.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh,
he'll be
all
back
right.
in a minute.
All right. Well, let's give it 2 more minutes then. I'll
All right.
I'll
Well,
just-
then I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick then too. I'll be right back.
Realistically, we all have to start out in different places, don't we?
That's
Don't know.
I will decide where you start out.
He's asking.
I mean, I think it would be
I am the DM. I will tell you.
I will
I
tell you.
I don't want to give too much away, but everyone should be present for the opening. We'll put it that way.
Oh,
So,
cool.
yeah.
Who's got
Hurry
the
your
highest,
ass up.
Who's got the highest charisma as of right now in the group?
I
Not
have
me.
an 8.
Wow.
It's
someone
probably.
actually
I
has
think
a-
it's Leo.
a lower score.
I think Leo has the highest.
Yeah. Leo is.
Very much unlike real life.
What are you?
Charisma's not always about looks.
Did you say you're a 12?
I get you beautiful.
I think he's
He's
I
got
don't know
an
how
18
to look
charisma.
score on
I
it.
don't know how to look at
Yeah.
I suddenly want to create a bugbear character with the high charisma. He's gonna dress like a 50s greaser.
Is he
I
gonna
actually
talk
kind
like
of
the
want you to do
trolls
this
in
too.
Willow?
Again,
Hi.
Celine Warlow.
You're missing
Yeah, was
out,
that
dude.
not like the most off-putting thing when they
Yeah,
started
because I was
talking?
not expecting that. No, I was just kind because I remember the trolls from the original movie, right?
Right, they were just squealing monsters. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that was very discerning,
Okay, I'm back.
disconcerting. That's
It was, but they were funny.
it was
So it
funny.
made up for it. We'll give
I'm not
Tom
even
just
sure
another
if that
minute
was
here.
the intent. It felt.
What are you talking about?
Was that the intent? Was for it to be funny? I don't know
Yeah,
if it was.
obviously. The final episode ended to the tune of Dire Straits' "Money for Nothing."
Oh, okay. I haven't watched the last episode yet, so
Oh, well, shit.
I don't think I
But
have
yeah,
at least.
Spoilers.
no, it's not that much of a spoiler.
That's not a spoiler.
It's just
Play a
cool.
lot of remakes of popular music throughout that show.
Yeah, I like that remake of Black Hole Sun by
I did too,
Soundgarden.
actually.
That was really
Black
cool.
hole sun.
Yeah, except it was done by like a somber female singer.
It was a girl and a piano.
I like the Weird Al polka version.
Yeah, yeah. The grunge remix and all in polka of like the medley songs.
Speaking of that, when is that movie supposed to come out?
I thought it did. Wasn't
Did
it
it?
like a
Weird
straight
Al?
to streaming release? I
Maybe.
think it's on HBO Plus.
With Daniel, or with Daniel
Yeah.
Craig.
Yep. All right. Get it out of your system because here we come.
All right, is Jared back?
All right. Jared's back. Tom's back. Um. All right. As you each meander your way through the heavy mist, the trees around begin to tighten their ranks, closing in more and more until the trees are nearly as oppressive as the mist itself. Soon the mist begins to give way, and just beyond the trees, you see a road before you. As you step out, the mist parts, and you can now look about without your view being obscured. The mist seems to wrap itself around the trees, as if enclosing the road beneath you. As you look about, you see yet more figures emerging, their faces carrying equally confused expressions. Why don't we start with Deshak? Ian, do you want to quickly describe Deshak to the party?
Sure thing. Sorry.
I
Yeah,
just
that's cool.
realized.
All
Don't die.
right. Deshuk. Deshuk Starville is my name. I am average height, 5'8" to 6 foot with boots on. um,
What's your race?
I'm a human. Variant human technically, and I'm not very muscular. Almost a little more lanky and not like malnourished by any means, but skinny on the skinny side, right? Um, I'm clad in a I forget what kind of armor I'm wearing. Um, I'm clad in like a black and silver scale mail. I wield a scimitar and a shield. And the shield bolsters a pair of silver eyes as the symbol upon its face. Um, I am a cleric of the goddess Selune, and I have like dark gray, almost like metallic looking hair, um, with streaks of silver going throughout the right side. I have no visible scars or visual, or not visual, but like physical impairments. Um, Other than that,
Leo, check the chat.
I don't have I don't have any facial hair. I'm very clean cut, very presentable. I try to keep myself pristine at most times. Other than that, I think that. Oh, I have. I don't know if you guys care, but I have blue eyes.
Ooh.
I don't
Blue
know.
Eyed Devil.
I think I love them blue eyes. Them baby blues. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Leo, I sent you a whisper in the chat. Do you see it?
Next up,
I think so.
Snow, if you want to go ahead and describe Malagar.
Malgar obviously is a drow from the underworld. I am currently on the run because everybody wants to kill me down there because I have a bounty on my head. From a highborn family down there, and like I said, I'm on the run. I was the firstborn.
Yeah, this isn't an AA meeting.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
you just got to describe what Malagar looks like. Give the other players basically what they're seeing is all.
Okay. Yeah, he's an elf drow. Like I said, my alignment's neutral. Rogue. I am purple with dark purple eyes, snow white long hair, like 5'11", like 258 years old, and that's about it.
All right.
I suppose my character's rather young. I didn't mention my age. Imagine like late teens, early 20s.
Okay. Next up, Shade. Corey, if you want to describe Shade.
Shade is darkly dressed, but beyond that, he's probably like nothing any of you have ever seen. He is not, for all intents and purposes, what you would see as alive. He's a robot from what it looks like. He literally looks like a machine. So
Where's Cyrax?
glowing blue eyes.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Getting some Doctor Doom vibes off you here.
Yeah. He's a warforged for player knowledge. So
To most of you, he would appear something similar to, perhaps a golem. And then here, I'm just gonna put everybody's tokens up as we move through this. Next up, Leo, if you want to describe Smoke in his current form.
As you guys here look at the fog, standing next to Shade is something which looks like a bloody corpse. The fog is followed by that. After that, the fog thickens, and when it clears up again, you see the generic look again. Average height, hair which is not blonde and not brown, that kind of middle color. Almost people you would have trouble describing to average height, plain face, the kind of person that if you passed them on the street, you would wearing plain dark clothes, loose dark clothes, and with a neutral expression on it.
All right. And then Jared, if you want to describe Trogdorrathian.
Trogdorrathian is a white dragonborn. He's clean, though his clothing and armor is very clearly of the homemade variety, not purchased. The only thing really of note is that I'm wearing a roughly skinned but clearly skinned bear cloak. Otherwise, I'm just a silent white dragonkin, and I had to give the Yu-Gi-Oh reference, so I also have blue eyes. So I'm a blue eyes white dragonkin.
Mm.
Instantly my favorite character.
So, there we go.
All right, and Tom, if you want to describe Zolotov.
I actually wrote out a thing. And I
Remember, we're just
This is
describing your
what
looks.
they see.
Yes.
Yep.
What we see
Okay.
when we see.
All right.
Oh, he put it in the chat.
Oh.
Well, Jesus.
Oh, here. I got you. A long-tailed black wizard's hat adorns his head, the leather brim shielding his emerald green eyes and pale skin from the sunlight. A red-stained oak staff is his walking stick. Thickly bound leather straps wrap up from midway up the staff and descend from the top of the quarter all the way down to the staff. On 8 of the 33 straps, inscriptions in Draconic can be seen flowing in the wind. A grimoire hangs at his left side. 2 iron clasps hold the twice in leather bound book made from Thayan hounds he skinned long ago. A leather belt keeps it on Zolotov's side. A dark red stained leather duster to keep the rain off his long sleeved tunic. A comfortable yet durable heavy cloth pants tucked into a pair of dusty black leather boots that come up to the top of his calves. I'm not describing
If his
the rest
shirt
of it.
is off.
That part's not supposed to actually be in there. I was supposed to delete that part. That's only Ian knows so far.
He's
Some things can't be
yeah.
unseen, Tom.
Tom just enters the scene shirtless. Ah!
What's up, guys?
Hey guys,
I'm here to party.
what are we all
Suddenly
doing here?
Wait, is this
Smoke
Baywatch?
and shades slowly go back into the fog, never come.
And at the sight of these guys, I'm gonna try and hide in the mist.
All right. And at this, 6 of you in total. Little else of interest presents itself here. Just the road ahead and the trees surrounding it, wreathed in a thick mist which flanks the dark road on either side. The way forward seems almost deliberately obvious. Corey, do you really want to hide in the mist?
Yeah.
We're already
Okay.
seen you.
All right, give me 1 second here. I gotta do a little bit of quick research.
I don't have to breathe.
This is true.
Oh yeah, another character where you have to worry about them not breathing.
All right, let me just take a look here.
Would
wanna
Warforged
make
be
sure that-
affected by poison?
It's a good question.
Oh shit. Freaking.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. Corey, as you step into the mist and you stand there, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
That was the same result.
The same result.
Corey, you gain 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. As I notice that, I will move back out of the mist.
okay.
Can I do I perceive that?
You
Can I
can
see,
make a
can I
perception
see
check
it
if you
affects
like.
me better?
Yeah, you can see the Warforged steps into the mist, and as it does, you see an almost apparent body language reaction to something that seems imperiling, and almost immediately he steps back out after a few seconds, and seems to be visibly affected.
I
All right.
thought this thing used to have a thing for exhaustion, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I thought it did
It
too. I
should.
was looking for it as
You
well.
should. You might want to just go into the settings on your character sheet, and I'm sure you can add it after the fact.
Okay.
Track exhaustion, more than likely.
Hmm.
The question: how do I pull up again that sheet with all my characters?
So if you go into the journal tab, it's the little icon that looks like a newspaper.
Journal.
You click on that, and then click the party folder and open that up. You should see Smoke's name listed there. There will be a folder for Smoke under the party folder.
Yeah.
And then in there, you'll see an icon with your picture on it. And then you click that, and that'll open your.
Right. Thank you, Simon.
No problem. And, obviously, everyone here is aware we've got 2 new players. So don't be afraid to ask questions. Every one of these guys was new at this once, so was I. So this is how we learn. We're gonna do this enough to where it's gonna be second nature to you in a couple of weeks. Tom, I can't read what you're sending me because there's something going on with my browser. What's up? What's that say?
Nope, that's okay.
No.
That's actually supposed to be a message to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
All right.
and to everybody.
that's a message from Ian, but I just nodded my head. So
Yeah, I got the nods his head to
Okay.
Chuck.
Ian did a whisper,
Oh, okay. All right.
but you probably got it because it's going from him to me.
Nope. You guys can whisper to each other without me seeing it. You should be able to. So,
Oh, I got
um,
to do everything.
The plotting begins.
Yeah, with that,
The plotting begins.
Smoke would go up to.
Night, buddy. Love you.
Or Shade would go up to Smoke. and
Night,
tell him
Finnan.
to Stay away from the mist.
okay. Smoke Shade approaches you and tells you to stay away from the mist, essentially. And as each of you look down the road, what you can see is the mist seems to, at this point now, just cling around the trunks of the trees. It's rather high, though, probably roughly about 6 to 10 feet high in many areas, but just flanking the road as it stretches out on ahead.
Trogdor nudges Snow, what the hell is your character's name?
Malagar.
Malagar. Trogdor nudges Malagar and kind of gestures down the road and just starts walking.
We follow him.
I mean, at this point, I'm kind of cautiously watching the party. We're not quite a party at this point, but I don't know any of you, and quite frankly, I'm not sure I trust any of you coming out of this mist. So I'm gonna cautiously stay back a little bit.
My character does this.
We are still in same status as at the end of our other session, right? So if we didn't get a rest, we haven't had a rest. We're
Correct.
still at.
You only have
Okay.
your level 1 hit points right now, but your hit point total is your level 2 total. So
Yep.
you guys should be sitting around half hit points currently.
Yep. Just wanted to make sure. Hello. And I'll kind of wave at the group.
Yep,
No,
they're all enemies. No
They're all-
one said hello back.
They're all fucking
Smoke
assholes.
kind of gave you guys a wave.
Prepare for battle.
Trogdor looks back over his shoulder and just continues walking.
Malagar still surveying what is going on.
A sort of uncomfortable silence plays out here in the middle of these woods as the White Dragonborn just sort of trudges on ahead, ignoring the rest of the group, and other members sort of start waving to each other, maybe trying to make introductions, while the group sort of shuffles around uncomfortably, unsure how to proceed. Meanwhile, the White Dragonborn
Before I
seems
get
to
out
just
of
be
eye shot of them, I'll kind of stop and turn back and kind of tap my foot impatiently.
okay.
Wow, this guy's kind of rude.
No
I
social.
mean, if you had a face like that, you'd be grumpy too.
Can't argue with that.
All right, let's go down the road.
I will sheepishly follow. Very cautiously.
Yeah.
Malagar will follow as well.
Kiddishly almost. Just a little timid.
I cautiously signal to Shade. Follow the goat.
Oh. Gonna take up the rear, I guess.
Yeah, you will.
Uh-huh.
All right. Lacking any other presentable option, the collected group ventures forth. These woods bear a deathly silence and are conspicuously still, as if paralyzed in suspense, watching to see what happens next. Meanwhile, the road just appears to steadily go on. No end in sight, little else to see. Just mist, trees, and the road. And the six of you begin to walk, quietly and uncomfortably at first. Time begins to pass. The road continues, and yet nothing about the scenery seems to change. You just continue trudging forth in these dark woods surrounded by mist.
You say dark. I suppose we never asked. I don't remember you saying. What time of day is it, roughly, for my best guess?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh.
That sounds about accurate, honestly.
It could be a very, very dark and like cloudy sort of morning, like thunderheads rolling in, that sort of thing. It could be very early evening. It's difficult to say, and you don't actually notice it changing after roughly an hour of this, just walking forward ahead along the road. You don't notice any sort of change in the light or anything like that.
Is there?
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud.
Okay. At this point, it's been roughly an hour of travel, and so far the road just continues to go on. I'm gonna use the little boys' room real quick. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
I am going to do that as well. Be right back.
I don't know. My character's pretty tired. We just went through a whole ordeal. Like, we just fought this thing with claws, and it looked like a wolf, but it stood up. You know.
At
There was a whole mess,
the mention,
honestly.
as soon as you say the word wolf, Trogdor kind of turns and looks at you and kind of cocks his head to the side as if interested in what you have to say.
You know, think
We
fuck this
jumped
up
off a
pretty
train.
All right, I'm back.
You were on a train. What's a train?
You
Who we running a train on?
What do you mean?
Jared's wife apparently.
Ah, got him.
Wow, Ian hopped right on board.
I'm gonna warn you guys, seriously, man.
She does
Amy will
watch my
fucking
stream
cut you.
sometimes.
She will fucking cut
Just-
you.
Just be warned.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm just going off what Corey
you
said.
should pull the Will Smith. Keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth.
Honestly, I deserve it. I welcome it. Come to me. Cometh upon me.
But I mean,
Chris Tucker said how he didn't realize Will had such a hair trigger temper.
What kind of scenery are we passing by? Is there anything that we could use as a form of shelter to make camp?
Basically, a
I mean,
tunnel of mist through trees and
Yeah.
mist on either side of the road that we're standing on.
Well,
And,
are there trees in the mist, or is the pathway and then the mist and then the trees? Can we get into the trees without going?
Essentially, the road is flanked on either side by trees in both directions, and the mist just heavily clings to the trees. To set foot off the road and into the trees at this point is to set foot into the mist.
well,
So if you
If
want
you
to
guys
rest,
remember, I'm a dro, so I can see. I have superior dark vision.
it doesn't help in the mist, dude.
We're not in the mist.
Yeah, but it doesn't help you see through the mist either.
No.
Essentially,
I mean, we could do a rest and, or go for another hour or two walking down this road. But if this scene don't change, I'm just gonna take a break.
If you beings need a rest, we can rest. With this many of us, it'll be easy to take turns and let everyone sleep.
I'm an elf. I don't need rest.
Shade can
When you
keep
say
watch.
elf,
Does not sleep.
Trogdor cocks his head as if he doesn't understand the word.
I could sit and watch you guys sleep. If that's not creepy.
you do have to be in a deep meditative state for at least 4 hours.
I'm
However.
fully healed and everything, so I don't need to meditate.
Well, technically, you haven't rested since you leveled up, so you're only at about half health.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we all need
My
it.
friend Shade is a construct who does not sleep. He can watch us and keep.
At this, I'm gonna pull the tent out of my bag, or actually, Shakak, get over here. Give me the tent.
It's the
You
shook.
got the tent. And I'll start setting up the tent.
All right,
In the
you
middle
start
of the
setting up
road.
the tents. I'm going to light a fire. I would like. Well, is there enough material here that I can make a bonfire?
Go ahead and make a survival
Bonfire
check.
or a fire?
A campfire, I guess.
Ooh, there you go.
You're able to find enough dead wood lying around sort of the side of the road as you kind of
Specifically,
look about and
without
start.
going into the mist. I do not want to enter the mist.
Yeah, you're able to do that. It's not too difficult, and you're able to actually gather enough wood to keep a decent sized fire that could go for most of the night.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll light it up with my tinder box.
Okay. Eventually, a tent is erected, a fire is set up. The most welcoming sight, perhaps, in these woods thus far, as you all sort of sit around and kind of contemplate your next moves. Some of you, all of you, are sort of in need of rest at this point. Do you guys want to try and set up a watch?
Yeah.
I will do
Shade
that.
can watch. I don't think
All I need is one person to watch for 4 hours, and I could watch for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Quite
So
frankly, I don't entirely trust all of you, so I will take a watch and just kind of look over
Okay.
a bit, and see how my character goes from there.
All right. So, for the benefit of the new guys, typically when you rest, it means you're getting 6 hours of sleep. A normal rest period lasts 8 hours. And so, essentially, what that means is the party will typically break into watches where each player takes a watch for about 2 hours. So, hence the 8 hours. You sleep for 6, you take 2 hours watch, and that's sort of what happens here. So as part of this, there are some additional specialties. Obviously, a Warforged doesn't require conventional rest. Neither does an elf. And so at this point, Malagar has sort of offered up that he can take 2 people's watches if 2 other people want to take watches on top of that in the 2-hour stints.
Being that there are 6 of us, we could do 2-man teams if we let Malagar cover the 4th shift.
Yeah, and I can essentially keep watch on all of them. I just have to stay inactive.
Quick question. While I'm meditating, do I still have perception of what's going on around me?
No.
The intent is that you're essentially in a deep meditative state and would not be able to use your
Just
perception skill.
didn't know.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
here for, man. Don't worry.
Warforged,
Okay.
Warforged, I think, are the only ones that can truly do that.
So, well, why don't I take first watch with one of you other new people?
Trogdor will guard the weak ones.
I'll take
Okay,
first.
Trogdor. Trogdor will guard the
Okay.
weak one.
Malgar accepts, I guess.
All right. Who's taking first watch then?
I'll be part of the first watch.
Okay.
Sure. Zolotov can go with him on first watch with it.
All right. Zolotov and Trogdor, both of you can give me a perception check.
I'm gonna do one for every watch too.
Okay.
What? Well, fuck this
Well, we're
dice.
complete opposite.
Hey, change your color now.
I am.
Change your color dice.
So Trogdor and Shade, as you sit and sort of keep your eyes on the mist and sort of survey the area around you. After a while, a strange thing occurs. As you watch the mist more closely, you can see the mist actually begin to shape itself into like claw-like hands that seem to be just harmlessly reaching out towards you and clawing at you. It's hypnotic. It's interesting to behold, actually. And you can't quite discern whether or not it's just a trick of your brain or whether or not it's actually happening. Zolotov, you note in the distance, far off, the mist seems to really obscure things, but you're not 100% certain, but you think you might actually see a figure or someone standing probably 200 yards off.
All right, so I will I'll kind of like do the tap tap, like, hey, you see this guy? You see that guy way out there?
Oh.
At Trogdor.
I look where you're pointing.
And with his
separate perception
6 perception roll, he just says, I don't see spit.
Shake my head. I see nothing. Only mist.
I'm just gonna continue watching in that direction. Continue watching for him. I swear there's a dude over there. But he's far enough away and he doesn't look like he's malicious. He's just chilling. So I'm not too entirely concerned, but we are not alone. I'm guessing that direction is the direction that we are currently going.
Make an intelligence check. Yeah. You're fairly certain that is the direction you are headed, in that it is the opposite direction from where you came.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to take the rest of the time for my watch, and I'm going to start inscribing on my straps on my staff and doing my spell stuffs.
Okay. After 2 hours, this watch comes to an end as the two of you sort of start to turn in and wake up your relief. Zolotov, as you look out once again, um, you have a hard time seeing the figure. You have a hard time determining if the figure was ever there. It's just so far off, and it's just so dark at this point.
Um, for clarification, did
Mhm.
do I also see these spectral hands or whatnot coming out of the mist, like waving me in, or
You would certainly have noticed them as well, but the approach of a figure, um, or rather
sure?
the existence of a figure, sort of throws you off and kind of takes up most of your attention. Now it's sort of started to get a bit darker, um, and you can't tell if there's anything out there, or even if there actually was anything out there to begin with. However, the pair of you sort of wake up the next watch group. Who is taking second watch?
I will wake up Cock as my relief.
The shook.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dakar is in another campaign. All right.
but
The shook
I,
will awaken.
who you're
Okay.
awakening. I will inform, dude. Watch in that direction, man. There's somebody out there, in the direction, that way. And then I'll go to bed.
All right.
Trogdor mumbles something about the mist being hungry and then curls up in his bearskin and goes to sleep.
All right. Dashuk, as you kind of take in all this information, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Wait, what?
That was my perception check
Why are you perceiving?
because I do all watches always.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to actually sleep.
Not creepy or anything.
Right? I didn't notice that yet.
It's going to come in useful at some point once we start to trust each other.
If that ever happens.
If that ever
Right.
happens.
If that happens.
Dashuk, you sort of sit up and rub your eyes and grab a few pieces of wood and throw them on the fire and sort of try and warm your hands as they sort of pick up. And that's when you sort of start to actually look out and survey the woods, and you start looking around, and something interesting attracts your attention as you sort of pan around towards the golem-like creature just sort of standing there, and you can see its whitish orbs sort of slowly moving in every direction off in the distance, and you realize it's probably not entirely asleep. And that's when the both of you start to hear the sounds of hoofbeats, hoof prints, off in the distance, far enough away to where it's difficult to entirely make them out. But it isn't just hoof prints. There's also the accompaniment of what sounds like a carriage, and you can almost hear the shocks bracing with every bump off in the distance. And after less than a minute, the sound is gone entirely.
Ooh.
The rest of your time passes without any real incident, and you do also notice the mist sort of takes on shapes very similar to hands, and you can see them sort of grab out and reach out sort of in your direction sometimes. A harmless gesture, but unsettling. And at this, Deshuk, your watch comes to an end, and you sort of reach over to wake up Malagar.
I will awaken Malagar, and assuming he is awake, I will describe to him the events in which I perceived. After such, I will say a quick prayer to Salune and go back to sleep.
All right.
Malagar awakens out of his meditation.
As you do, go ahead and give me a perception check. Okay. Malagar, you begin looking around, and
Some robot.
as you do, you too notice the mist sort of forms little hands and claws, and you can see sometimes they sort of reach out towards you. Sometimes they just sort of wave up in the air.
They just don't care.
Yeah, it's a distracting sort of thing, but not too distracting as you're able to continue watching the darkness out ahead. It is incredibly dark now, which doesn't seem to phase you to any degree. You're still able to see everything in a black and white sort of clarity, but if there was any doubt that there was a night or a day here, seems very apparent. You are in the midst of the night at this point. 2 hours pass. Go ahead and give me a second perception check. All right. The sky remains quite dark, and the mist just sort of continues to do its dance at this point. It's mind-numbingly quiet here at this point, and it seems almost entirely uneventful. Just the darkness, the campfire, the occasional snoring coming from the other people resting around. Shade, the same goes for you. There's very little to observe at this point. After another 2 hours, the rest of the party rouses and comes to. Everyone in the party gains the benefit of a long rest. You should all be at full hit points. You should all have all your spell slots, if you have them, restored to you. You're now fully awake and rejuvenated. It is extremely dark. Go ahead.
At this point is where, once we wake up, is when my spell list would change, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And at this, you all notice it is extremely dark. It is very much nighttime here.
I mean, I'm gonna munch on a ration.
Yeah, I was just gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna
actually,
pull out my drift globe.
what? You die instantly. Yeah. Everyone here, if you don't want to actually starve, go ahead and subtract a ration from your inventory.
Don't they need to drink and eat very rarely?
No, they still have to eat and drink. I mean, you think
On
about
a daily basis.
so it's a day's rations.
Yeah.
Like
Essentially,
you're eating
essentially,
this
a
and this is
ration
holding
covers
you
the
for
amount
the
of
whole
food
day.
that you need to eat for a day. So
Okay.
Um,
it's just easier to track these things when you wake up from a rest than say,
Gotcha.
"Oh, do it at noon." You know.
Yep. I'll munch on a ration.
At
And
this, you all now
then
eat. The tent is packed up. What remains of the fire is still there. It's still extremely dark, like midnight dark at this point.
Um,
the light
Can
a
I
torch.
see the moon?
Make a perception check. Zolotov lights a torch.
Yeah, let's go down the road.
Down the
Deshak,
road again?
Deshuk, you do not. In fact, it's difficult to even see the stars at this point. It may be overcast and cloudy, though.
All right.
you guys want me to take lead on the party since I could see it in front of us?
That seems like a good idea.
Sure. I'm totally cool with somebody else being the headway person. I'm
Go right ahead, friend.
Trogdor gestures for you to start moving.
All right. At this, Malagar sort of heads out. Over the next hour, it's still very dark, which hardly matters because nothing of interest seems to be around you in any sense. Just woods and mist and road. Another hour passes. A third hour now passes. At this, you start to see just the faintest bit of light. A fourth hour now passes. And it does start to become just a tad bit brighter. By a fifth hour, it begins to rain. And after what feels like an eternity of walking, the woods almost seem to open up a little bit before you.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
that's very cool.
Beautiful.
Too bad their heads are lopped off.
The fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence.
Is there anyone manning the gates?
Make a perception check.
Greet them with silence.
Mhm.
No, there doesn't appear to be anyone here.
This is very
In fact,
eerie.
it doesn't look as though anyone's even walked this road in some time.
Are there any signs of battle or uh, signs of movement or activity or anything?
No, this place looks disused, old, forgotten, maybe.
Let's go check it out.
We don't have much of a choice.
Yeah, there's only so much we can do. So, choo choo.
Okay.
I follow towards the rear.
All right. The group begins to head forward. This might actually be a perfect time for us to build up our marching order.
Crogdor is either going to be first or second, depending on whether
our
Malagar's
formation.
still leading or not.
You guys should be able to see the top left of the screen.
Yep.
Essentially, this will be our marching order going forward. Obviously, you can see where rear and front are located. Determine where you want to be in this area as far as the marching order is concerned.
Why did you use red font?
Sorry, do you want something different?
I'm red green colorblind, you monster.
I didn't know
Oh,
that.
Man, Christmas sucked
Forgot
for
about
you.
that.
It's not great.
So I'll just
How do you
shade some
drive?
gray.
What's that?
That's much better.
There we go. I'm good with that.
I
Sorry,
think I was.
sorry to be picky, but I just couldn't read
Oh,
it.
don't feel bad about that. All right. This is the marching order.
I haven't moved
The one
my
to
character yet.
the one to my left is Cody.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's Todd.
I'm being difficult.
I
said-
plan on
already there.
I
That's
plan on
fine.
having alert as a feat and having a find familiar like an owl. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be pretty good at scouting ahead of us. So I probably will stay ahead of everybody.
Well, then
For-
move your token to the front then.
No, I can stay right to the right of you as long as I'm up front.
Okay.
Yeah, we can stay side by side.
Yeah.
There's 6 of us, so it makes kind of a long.
For most encounters, it's going to be pretty essential that my character stays centralized in the group. So
Yep. That's what you want from me too.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Then at that, now that we have a marching order. So many pages.
So many pages.
I
Not enough squires.
character wise, I know we probably have no knowledge of this place, but my character would like to check on his history to see if he has any knowledge of this place.
Sure.
Yeah, my character don't know nothing other than the underworld, Underdark.
You any ruins of this size anywhere near Hardbuckler or any of the roads leading away from Hardbuckler. And you have done a bit of homework on this area. By all accounts, none of these trees, none of this landscape resembles the area you were previously in, and nothing you're seeing here should technically be anywhere near where you were.
Well, I suppose at this point, it's safe to say that we're not in Kansas anymore.
I agree, Toto.
Instead of Kansas, I would say it Faerun.
Correct. We are not in Faerun anymore.
We're
I
not
don't
in
believe.
Faerun anymore.
What's Faerun?
I'm just glad I'm not today.
Is that not where you're from?
No. I'm from the swamp.
All right,
Okay.
Shrek.
Get out of my swamp.
We come from Eberron.
What is Eberron? Do I know of Eberron?
Do you know of Eberron? I'll go off your history check. No, you have never heard of this place.
What the fuck?
I do have a high history score that's because I'm a noble, right? And I
Sure.
okay.
Well,
You can go ahead and make it a history check
Yeah,
if you want.
go for it.
Because I do get a +4.
Ooh.
So roll.
I've never been to the surface, but I read about it.
Yeah, and you're quite familiar with you know, a lot of the major settlements on the surface, in a lot of the areas, even beyond just the areas of the Sword Coast and that sort of thing. You know of Anarok, you know of Kalimshan, you know of Tathir, all of these places. You've read about them. You have never heard of this place they're sighting here. Wherever it must be perhaps an island far beyond the Moonshay Isles or um, some other continent. You're not entirely certain. You can only speculate, really.
Okay. So who wants to go to the creepy castle?
Oh yeah, let's let's make our way inside, but this is a fortified position. We may want to be careful of traps.
Can't I look out for traps?
You
That's
sure can if
possible.
you like to.
So,
Yes, I would like to be on the lookout for traps on our way in.
Okay. Go ahead and make a general perception check for when you approach these gates.
hold on. Before we enter, I'm going to lay my hand on Malagar's shoulder and guidance him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Ah,
You can just keep doing that all game.
you're an angry guide.
How do I do a neutral perception?
Just roll your
just
perception. And
yeah,
then
just roll perception and then roll a d4 on top of that,
Oh,
and you add that to your score.
Jesus. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, he didn't have to use it on that one, but
That's true. I would have. All right.
Oh, I
Looks
didn't
good.
I didn't have to roll the 4 or whatever.
No, you could have saved that for any other check next that you wanted to use it, but you only get it once until he casts it again.
Oh, well, I already
No, no,
rolled.
no.
So.
Guidance? I think
That's
you can
okay.
just keep
It's not a
using
big deal.
The guidance is a
It lasts
cantrip.
for
I
a
can
minute.
use it over and over and over.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That's how it's been working in Baldur's Gate 3. So
Well, it's okay. Just I don't want to take a lot of time on this, but it literally says once before the spell ends.
Yeah, but I can.
Tar-
It's a cantrip spell that I can just
Right,
cast again
but-
and again.
Okay, yeah, whatever. We're both saying the same thing with different words. It's fine.
Gotcha.
In combat, it wouldn't work this easily because it would take an ability, like it would take an action to use. But out of combat, I can basically, as long as I say it before they do the skill check, I can pretty much guidance any ability.
Yeah.
God, look at you fuckers. You're ready to DM yourselves. Why am I the only guy still doing this shit?
Hey,
We got a whole server full of people who want to play, and they're all like, "When are you doing a new campaign, Nick? You know, get your shit together. Start
Nick,
DMing. All right."
I'm reading.
My
I'm doing
it says
things.
my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Just
Just
refresh.
refresh your screen.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm trying, Nick.
All right. Well, that Strixhaven one is worthless. Just put that away.
Wow.
Unless that's the campaign you want to run, and that's cool. That's entirely on you, right? Like, I'm sure some of these people play Magic, so they may want to do that. Moving on. You guys start following the road up towards the gate. Malagar starts looking about, looking for things like traps and signs of ambush. I would say everybody in the party except Shade can go ahead and make an insight check.
An insight check.
Yeah.
What about an outside check?
Shut up, Ian.
Okay.
All right.
I reached a little far for that one.
Zolotov and Dashuk. You guys kind of notice that the golem behind you, as you move about, also seems to be just looking over beyond your shoulders and just sort of observing as well, trying to gain an eye for traps. However, nothing really comes of it, and at as soon as you kind of find yourselves face to face with the gate, you hear a large rusty creak just as the gates seem to open automatically.
Ominous.
Oh, on their own, autonomously.
Yes.
Is there machinery at work?
I would say make an investigation check.
Like it. Do I hear the sounds of gears turning, kind of a thing, or?
Okay, if you want to listen, yeah, then do perception.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
But
You don't see any signs of machinations. Additionally, you don't hear the whirring of gears or anything like that.
Interesting.
Great magic door. I love it.
He's a witch.
The
All
mist
right.
is hungry. This castle might be hungry too.
Yeah, it's a mimic. Anyways, yeah, let's go.
Let's go inside.
There's nothing ominous about this. This is fine.
Okay.
seems friendly.
It's inviting us in.
All right,
Okay,
And as
you know what? Can I ask a question?
go ahead.
Before we go in these doors, is
Yeah.
there any other visible entrance door, anything like that? Like just a small door into the wall or something like that? Anything like that?
So, for starters, what you're staring at is not a castle. It's a gate, much like one that would border on a land or an area.
Yes.
Like
It's
a city
not.
gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Gates
Essentially,
have gate
it's just a
houses.
correct. This one doesn't have anything like that.
Okay.
Additionally, on the other side of you, or sort of around you, the woods may have widened out, but they're still there. And the
Oh
mist
no, yeah, I
still
figured the woods were
curtails
still
them.
there. All right.
I'm gonna use the
I just wanted
bathroom
to
real
make
quick.
sure
One
that
sec.
we weren't, missing an entrance or anything.
Don't forget to mute your mic this time.
Are you kidding me? That's his favorite thing.
I know.
Yeah, I love hearing him piss.
Oh god, it's coming out.
He pees in Morse code. Stop. Stop.
That's quite the talent.
All right, define mixed emotions. Whether or not I want to actually unmute myself and make you listen to me pee, I fucking shout you out. All right. As everyone makes their way through the gate, you emerge on the other side of the gatehouse itself, and promptly you hear an and the gate slams shut behind you.
Well, it's the wind.
Honestly, it's reassuring because there's nothing good back there, anyways.
That's one way to look at it.
As far as I'm aware, we're still being pursued by those wolves.
Do you know that yeah, I would agree.
Can the wolves get past the gate if it's shut on us?
I don't know.
They can stand on 2 feet and run very fast. Take that for what you will.
Yeah.
They huff and they puff.
They huff, they puff, they blow this fucking house down.
Actually, Ian does most of the huffing and puffing when we play D&D.
Hey. It's true.
At this, as you emerge on the other side of the gate, once again, you see road and woods just sort of trail off ahead of you.
Is there also mist?
There is also mist.
On the other side of the gate, does there happen to be a storehouse or anything? Barrels
Make a
of
perception
something?
check.
You're on fire with the rolls tonight, man.
It's only for when it doesn't matter. When it counts, I'm gonna fucking blow it.
You don't see anything. This place looks like a still intact ruin at best, but the overgrowth and the disrepair are obvious around every portion of it. It's likely no one has manned this place in hundreds of years.
Right, but
My
I
kind
mean,
of Airbnb.
I'm looking for any sort of supplies. Like I know they haven't been here for a long time, but like, are there torches here or anything like that that
No,
was left behind? No.
you don't see anything like that. Bits of rotting wood lay strewn about. The only thing you're able to see in abundance is essentially overgrowth, mist, and puddles of water. There's plenty of
Well,
water.
this place sucks. It's very pretty, but it sucks.
Should we
So,
keep
sorry,
trekking
sorry.
ahead?
Yeah.
All right. As you continue to meander your way down the road, black pools of water stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway. Giant trees loom on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mist. The trail just sort of continues to sprawl out ahead of you, and at this point, you can see the trees better. The mist, though still present, sort of maintains a minimal presence on the ground around the trees, rather than standing 10 feet high between the trunks. You can actually see through these woods a bit.
Is the mist around our feet while we're on the trail, or is it still leaving us a clearly delineated path?
At this point, it's sort of in patches here and there, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of um, clear-cut pattern to how it forms.
Keep moving forward.
I am inclined to agree.
You can't stay here.
Can't stay here.
I can.
Okay.
As we're going forward, can I hear or see anything with my super hearing or sight?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yes, you can see with your super hearing.
I said
Yeah,
hear or see.
I mean, I can taste colors sometimes, so you know.
I've done mushrooms too.
Yeah.
Not sure why, but it all just kind of smells like color brown.
That's poop.
As you
That's
guys As you guys continue to move forward, about 15 minutes pass. As you move about through these woods, Malagar, you're really trying to listen, but the rain is pretty heavy here, and the road is in shit shape. It's basically just a big muddy fucking river that runs through these woods. However, after about 15 to 20 minutes, something does in fact catch your ear, and you immediately turn and look, and what you see is on your periphery, about 10 feet out off the road, a figure.
I immediately alert the party.
And as you look out, you can see the figure sort of start to move, and it sort of stands erect as you pass by. And as it sort of stands erect, you stand up yourself and kind of like start to watch it very closely. At which point,
I'm
at
gonna
another
fire an
spot
arrow
in the
at it.
woods. Okay, just a second. At another spot in the woods, you see yet another figure stand up, and another. Until pretty soon there are figures standing up all throughout the woods around you.
If one stands up, they all stand up. There'll be anarchy. Sorry.
There's about to be anarchy, that's for sure.
Um,
All right.
can I do a perception check to see if I notice before he calls it out, or do they? And if so, does it look like the one from last night, this morning, last night, whatever it was?
All right. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna set up the map here quick. My goodness, this is laggy today. There we go.
Mostly narration, huh?
Huh?
I said it's good. It's been mostly narration up to this point.
You're telling me. Oh my goodness. Ultra flippin' laggy.
Fucking roll 20.
Goddamn internet.
These fucking nerds have anything better to do than play D&D on a Monday night.
Fucking dicks. God. This is our
At
time.
this point, I think they're just doing it every night because every night we play, there seems to be.
Yeah.
People are trying to get it
Hasbro's
in there
mad.
now. Yeah,
That's why.
Hasbro came out with a fucking press
There
statement.
we go.
Oh yeah, what did they say?
I didn't read it, but the headline, I was at work when it came out, so I didn't get a chance to read it and got lazy and haven't gone back. But the headline was essentially they caved and are backing off of this like 100%. They're like,
Repeat
we
the
were just
victory.
kidding, haha.
Oh, the whole make. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole make everybody pay.
Make
Yeah.
people pay money.
They
For
really
what?
want,
Nice.
they mainly just want to go after Critical Role and Pathfinder.
They own Critical Role now, don't they?
No.
I thought they did.
I
Critical, I think they're
Critical Role is
largely.
its own entity.
Oh, right.
They're
They just
largely
sponsor
trying
them.
to. Well, it's also because they're getting into Hollywood. I actually think that they're trying to also keep Hollywood from doing anything runaway with it without them.
They
Yeah,
don't want to
that's
miss.
fair.
They don't want to miss out on money.
Well, technically, Hollywood could probably use the open game
Oh, yeah.
license as a means to
Anybody
screw
can.
them over, right? So,
I have a question.
yes.
Is it daytime or nighttime? Am I supposed to have a solid black screen, or should I be able to see something?
You should be able to see something.
You might have to
Zoom out.
I'm gonna
roll
try.
around.
No, I can see my token, but I'm just in solid black.
Man.
I'm just
Got you as
saying.
having vision.
Let me.
Oh,
reload.
yeah. Yep, I get you.
I reload.
Yeah, this map would actually technically be daylight currently.
Yeah, because it's still afternoonish, right?
Yep. Here we go. Well, no, it's
morning.
Yeah. Sorry, I built this map this morning. I used to use this gun when I was a prostitute.
Oh, there we go.
I see it.
It was the same thing for Zolotov. I found my token, but I couldn't see anything else.
Yep, sorry. Probably
you're
only
good.
those with night vision. So
I would just like to point out that I really like this rain effect that you have, where it's kind of like a top-down rain perspective. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I paid real money for that. So
Well, it looks nice.
It does. It does.
well, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for the good production quality.
Hey man, that's what I'm here for. All right. Now, who needs a refresher on how to roll initiative?
Me.
Me.
You
Okay.
just click initiative, right?
No, click your token.
You wanna
first.
highlight your token on the map, and then
Click
click
initiative.
initiative on your character sheet.
I did it. I did the thing.
Highlight your toe. Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
just click on your dude.
Wait, I don't see my dude. I clicked initiative.
Fire an arrow straight at me on.
Dude, where's my dude?
Sure. It's nice knowing you.
I
Which
see
one am I?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies.
At all did I show up?
Let's see here. I've got Zolotov, Trogdor, Malagar, Deshak. Nope, but I can add you.
I did 23. Initiative.
23. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 second.
You wanted to send the result of it. No valid. I don't know
All
what
right.
that means.
Got you added. Got Zolotov, Trogdor. I've got Shade,
Thank you.
Malagar. All right. Looks like we're good. All right. At this, the figures sort of stand up from the undergrowth of the woods, and they all sort of seem to take notice of you. Corey, you're the only person who just decided you're just going to get aggressive and let loose an arrow. So I will give you one surprise attack. Pick which one you're shooting at, and then make your attack.
Does surprise give you an automatic crit?
No.
No.
That would be cool, but that
Oh.
would also be really bad for us.
Stealth
Yeah.
gives you automatic
Advantage, right?
advantage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Surprise basically just lets you make an attack, an extra attack before they get a chance to react.
Before turn order starts, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Corey,
So,
21 will hit. 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
just like Divinity 2.
Okay.
Or Baldur's
All right.
Gate 3.
Yeah, or Baldur's Gate.
And at that, we're gonna go ahead and start turn order. Starting with Leo. Leo, you're up first. You see these figures emerge out of the woods and sort of stand up around you, and immediately Shade just like lets an arrow fly into one of them.
Which one?
I guess we're fighting.
This one right here.
Straight, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the ruler thing.
So yeah, each space is 5 feet.
Yep.
Whose turn is it presently?
Leo.
Leo's up currently.
Can I walk up to him and still take still
You sure can.
Is he
He's
cutting in and
plenty
out
close enough.
for anybody else,
Yeah,
or is it just me?
his mic has been going kind of in and out for me.
Okay. And I would like to take a swing.
Okay, go ahead, swing away.
What do I roll?
I'm guessing. Let me take a look at your character sheet quick.
I can't remember what I said.
I have
In your attacks
Think
and
about-
spellcasting slot on your core page, you'd click the name of whatever attack you were trying to do for the attack roll.
I can barely hear you, Jared.
I can hear
So
Jared
if you-
just fine.
I'm gonna hit
Jared,
I'm gonna
good.
hit
So what you should do is right click
yeah.
Jared's name and turn up volume on him.
He's
So
already
yeah,
up. He's already up.
I would say, Leo, within the attacks and spellcasting box, I would click your rapier and
Yeah.
run that attack.
Nice.
Okay, 23 will hit. Now in the actual chat pane on the right there, if you just click your rapier in the text box that appeared under the 23 roll, there we go.
Nice.
That's good.
Not bad.
Very nice.
It's a nice rapier hit.
At this, the being falls dead at your strike.
Very nice.
Anything else you want to do with your move?
So you still have
Can
movement.
I walk back?
Yeah.
I'm done.
All right.
Nice move.
Deshuk, you are up.
Did I put cunning action on his sheet, Nick?
I don't know. I have to look. Are you asking about cunning action or
Cunning
sneak
action.
attack?
I don't think I put the cunning action into his sheet. I could be wrong. I don't have access to do it anymore.
Let me take a look. Yeah, cunning action isn't on here. I can add it. But yeah, Deshuk, you are up.
All right. Can I discern whether these creatures appeal hostile?
You can go ahead and make an insight check.
We killed one of their buddies, so
They're definitely unhappy with us now.
Right, but are they cowering
How about
or are
give a
they
perception
angry?
check to see what they are at all? Maybe
I
know
would
what
say
they
you
are.
could do that, or you can make an insight check to tell if they're hostile. One or the other.
I'll do the perception check.
Okay.
I didn't think about that.
All right. It's difficult to say. You can see their forms kind of emerging from the mist around you, but they seem to have a strange texture to the whole of their body. It's hard to tell what the hell's going on with them, but they appear bipedal and humanoid, but you can't tell beyond that what they might be.
All right. So that would be my action, correct?
No.
No.
Perception is like.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna hold my attack action with my scimitar, and if one enters range, I will attack it. But for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary. It's a level 1 spell targeting Zolotov.
Very good.
I don't remember what sanctuary.
Oh, basically a whiz saver. It decides to attack somebody else.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's
Alright.
right.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be action is held, bonus action, and I'm choosing not to move.
Okay. Corey, the move is now on Shade.
Okay. Take care of this one now.
$26 will hit.
Max damage. Nice, nice,
Alright.
nice.
Anything
That
else
bugs
you want
me.
to do?
I'm gonna move out to here. I don't see a threat on that side, so I can get full view on these guys.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alright, very good. Trogdor, you are up.
Trogdor takes a single step forward, sniffs disdainly, and flicks a finger at this one right here.
Okay.
Oof. Fuck me, that's a bad roll.
You just -1, or did you just get a nat 1?
No, I rolled a 4.
No, that's fine.
As long as it's not a 1.
Unfortunately, a 9 will miss.
Yeah. wasted one of my free casts. God damn it. I'm going to kind of look at my finger and like reproachfully look at it like it's my finger's fault for missing, and then I'll just step back.
Okay. All right. Next up is Malagar.
Hmm.
I want to say that's like the second or third time I've rolled so far, and they've all been shit. The dice are against me tonight.
There's nothing positive I could really do right now, so I think I'm just gonna pass my turn.
Ready in action for if anything comes within range.
What are we?
What does that? What is ready in action?
So
It
it's
means that
basically-
if something gets close enough to you to be able to attack you, or for you to be able to attack it, you can then use your reaction to use whatever action you would have used during your turn to say attack it. Basically meaning if something gets close enough to me, I'm gonna attack it right away.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know that used your reaction.
It might not actually. I gotta. Well,
It's not important right now. If it comes up,
don't call me out on this shit. God
I'm
damn
sorry.
it.
I was just.
No,
I was
I'm just kidding.
You
Yeah,
said
No,
it. So
I'll
I
look
was
it up
curious.
though. It's
I
a
would
good
put-
question.
I
It's
will
a good
take a
question.
ready action.
Snow.
All right.
Basically, it's saying that you're gonna postpone your turn until one of them gets close enough for you to attack it, and then
Yep.
Yeah, and
immediately
essentially when
get
you
your
take a
turn.
ready action, you need to declare two things. One, what the action you're going to take will be, like attack.
Yep.
And then two, what the action what
trigger.
the trigger action needs to be. Like something gets within 5 feet of me, or something, I'm going to shoot an arrow at something if it shoots something at me, that sort of thing. Or
I'll take a ready action. I will use my my scimitar ice, and I will attack with it if it gets in with 5 feet.
Okay. All right then. Move now goes to them. This one here
Scimitar named Twin.
is going to. You see it sort of posture quickly, and it all of a sudden makes a sudden action, and as it does, go on.
I'm sorry. You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the fucking game. I'm still waiting for it to load in the fucking chat panel here.
I had much to.
Okay, we're not doing a number apparently.
I have to step away for
Okay.
1 minute. I'll be right back.
As it makes this sudden movement, all of a sudden a grouping of needles flies at Trogdor, hitting armor class 18.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
All right. You're going to take 11 piercing damage.
God damn.
Damn, son.
This one here is going to emerge out. And it's going to make a similar attack against Shade. Oh, I know what's slowing me down.
Too many
Downloading porn
too many
No.
Chrome tabs open.
on Napster.
No. No, I need to disable the animated graphics on here.
I like
All
it.
right. I know it's just I for me, this one emerges from the woods.
Hey.
Can you see me clicking?
No,
No.
I'm assuming in this one. You see that?
I saw you click there.
That was mine.
There you
Oh.
go.
Okay. This one actually, as it emerges and begins to attempt to shoot its needles at you, it trips over the shrubbery and falls prone. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I see the prone symbol.
Ha.
Okay.
It showed
Yeah,
up
my
as soon as you said it. So
My shit slowed down I'm just reloading my screen quick.
Yeah, I would just refresh me. Or that might be more involved for you.
No, actually, yeah, it actually looks a lot better all of a sudden. Here's hoping it is.
Go for the eyes, boo.
All right. Um. Okay, I just gotta get the character sheet back. Bear with me here. Interneting.
My apologies.
All right.
You're doing good, Dave. Don't worry.
So yeah, this one falls prone. Um.
Which one again?
The
They
one with
should
the
have a
prone.
little like bent over symbol on them.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Side
This one
note:
here is.
if you don't know, and you have a question about any of the tokens and you want to point it out, use your mouse clicker to click and hold on the token you're trying to talk about, and it'll produce a ping that we can all see.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Thank you.
This one's gonna run up. He's gonna fire at Shade, hitting armor class 21.
Hit.
Shade, you're gonna take 5 piercing off that attack.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What did you say you got hit with? Like an arrow or something?
The needles that they were
Needles.
firing.
Oh, okay.
This one's going to charge up out of the woods. It's going to fire at Malagar, hitting armor class 22.
Damn.
I'm rolling rocks tonight. Malagar, you're gonna take 8 piercing damage.
And that's it for
That
the Curse of Strahd.
and that is their turn. The move now goes to Zolotov.
All right, so I have 9 left. Gotcha.
Okay. Well then, let's get the party started.
That not updating. Did, but it didn't.
We're gonna do it on this square here, on this guy. So then it'll encompass him and the one beneath him.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna draw a shape here because it's a 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah, but it's only going to be for a moment, right?
Oh, it's for 1 round.
Yep.
Okay, I just want
I
to
think
make sure I.
You can center it so it actually hit 3 of them, but
Yeah, this would be a 10-foot radius here.
Oh yeah. So Tom, if you put it like right here, it would hit like this one, and that one. I think.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Cool.
You
If
want
the
to do that?
DM, yeah, if the DM allows for hitting 3, I will go for it.
Let me take a look here.
maybe
Where's the?
adjust it a little more. But
Yeah, because technically this would be sort of centered on a spot similar to that. So based on what I'm seeing here, you can do basically these two or these two.
Oh, all right.
Right. Right. I'll do the prone one and the one. I'll do the 2 on the bottom because they're closer to
Yeah.
us.
Fuck these guys.
Fuck these
Yeah.
guys.
All right. Let's see here. They have to make a saving throw, I'm guessing. Constitution.
Yes. Con save
Okay.
DC 14.
All right. The prone one fails. The other one succeeds.
So the one that succeeds will end up taking half damage, but so
Okay.
14.
And this one dies outright. All right. Anything else you want to do with your move?
As a bonus action. Nope, that's an action.
You can't cast a first level spell. You can't cast. If you cast a spell as a bonus action, you can only cast a cantrip as an action or do an attack.
This is correct.
No, I am okay where I am.
Well, all right then. All right. This is gonna last for one round, so basically it's gonna keep on going until your next turn. Just so you're aware.
Okay.
All right. Leo, the move now goes to you.
Hmm. Is there any difference in damage between the race?
What's
Sorry,
that?
between which?
Between my short bow and my rapier?
Yeah, your rapier is a D8, but it's melee. Your short bow is a D6,
Oh, I
but it's
see.
ranged.
Yeah, it can be. You get like, what's the range on a short bow? 60 feet.
60, I think.
Yeah, and I mean,
It's like
short
60,
bow
120.
there. The short
I would
bow.
say, given the tactical landscape, your short bow is probably better.
There's short bow this guy.
You want a short bow
Yeah.
him?
Sure. Go ahead and give us an attack.
Okay.
15 will hit.
80, 20.
Oh, maybe.
Nice. This one drops dead.
Very nice.
All
Very
right.
nice. Very nice.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah. Into an
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Okay. All right. Dashuk, the move now goes to you.
What's the icon above Zolotov's head at the moment?
Sanctuary.
Yeah, I gave you sanctuary last turn.
Okay.
It's basically to keep them from shooting.
Yeah.
Nice. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're a squishy.
I am squishy.
I'm gonna use my short bow and try and shoot this guy.
Okay.
What do you have for cantrips?
I mean, I have cantrips, but
Cantrips are infinite.
okay.
Almost. Almost always better. But
Fine,
not,
I'll
not
cast
always, but almost always.
sacred flame on this one.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
See,
Makes a
this
dex
is one of
save.
the-
He saves.
Yeah, figured.
So it does nothing.
God damn it, Corey!
Oh, boy.
It's a higher damage though. So
All right. Anything else you want to do with your move?
No, I'm quite content.
All right. Corey, shade is up.
shoot the. I'll shoot
Okay. This one?
the top.
Okay.
Ooh.
26 hits.
Ooh.
All right. Anything else you want to do? Okay.
Nope. Good.
All right. Trogdor.
Don't die.
Hey, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Just so as you know.
Oh, sorry. I bumped my mic and it muted itself.
Likely excuse.
You know what? Here's what Trogdor is going to do. Trogdor is going to step back and throw a heal on myself.
Probably a good idea.
Let's go with Cure Wounds, I think is what I want, right? Cure Wounds is 1 die 8. Healing word is 1d4. Okay. It cure
The
wounds
big
myself.
the big difference with those two, like yeah, they do it a little bit different, but the big difference is one is ranged and one you have
Yeah,
to touch
and one
somebody.
is touch. Yep.
Yep. So that's the part that you
Wow.
want to look at.
I really rolled
In
a
this
3?
case-
Fuck.
When Trogdor thinks about his injury, he touches himself.
Trogdor's
All
gonna
right.
shoot a dirty look at the heavens and wonder why he deserved this fate.
What kind of dick?
And then end his turn.
All right.
All of a sudden,
Malagar.
the shook hears a loud vibration behind him, like the buzzing of a bee.
None of these are damaged, right? None of these guys.
No, the
This
top two are
is-
not damaged, but
The
This
guy
one's
up here
damaged.
actually, he's taking a hit from Shade's bow.
did he? Okay.
All right. I am going to.
Get in
Move
there and
here.
stab that fucker.
I am going to stab him.
Fuck him up.
Boom.
Nice.
Crit.
Oh my!
Get him. Get him.
I get
His ass, you bad.
Oh, very nice.
Was that 8?
Add your sneak attack
That was 8.
if you're gonna.
I
add
don't
your
get
sneak
sneak attack on that.
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
However,
yeah, he
it's
needs
enough to do
advantage.
the job.
Yep.
For them to have attack of opportunity, I have to be within 5 feet of them, right?
You have to move out of
Yeah.
their threat range.
Yeah, and technically, there's nothing that can attack you at this point. So, you do only. You should have cunning action, so you can dash back to your original position if you like.
That's exactly what I'll do. How do I do that?
Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
There you
Daddy's
go.
keeping track.
Thanks, Daddy. Oh, that
All
was
right.
weird. I'm never gonna say that
Wow.
again.
Wow.
Fuck the DM's dick a little more. Why don't ya?
Did you get that on? Did you get that recorded there, Jared? Or
I
at least
sure
other
did.
people saw that.
I
Clip it,
sure
clip
did.
it.
Yes, sir,
Let me
DM, sir.
hit that clip button.
Don't take it. No, honestly, don't worry about it. That's the only time anybody will ever have called me daddy outside of my own kids. And trust me, it's more just for me. I appreciate you doing that though.
You're welcome.
All right, and I'm sorry, no good turd goes unpunished. This one's gonna go ahead and shoot needles. Wait.
I guess I should have gotten to the back of the party instead of the front.
Yeah.
That's all right. You stand there. Take the shot.
Well, I got 9 hit points left.
Boom on that.
This
you
guy's
die.
gonna move forward and he's gonna actually fire his needles at Malagar. Hitting armor class 13.
Can
Will
I-
miss.
Ooh. Could I use an evade or no?
You don't
Only
need
if
to.
you-
That missed.
Okay.
Another one emerges from the woods.
Jesus.
It's gonna take a shot at Shade. Needles fly in your direction, Shade, but they miss you wide. And that will be their turn. Zolotov, the move is now yours. Your magnified gravity spell now ends. I'm gonna get rid of that for you too, unless you really wanted that circle there.
I did not want that circle.
I figured. So
We are going to firebolt the closest one.
okay.
Sadly, I don't think that hits.
It doesn't. I'm sorry.
Well,
Are you sorry, Nick? Are you
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Anything else you want to do for Zolotov's move?
yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Leo, you're up.
Can I fire over shoulder or do I need-
Yeah, you can fire over his shoulder. Just don't critical fail.
Yeah, don't roll a 1.
This is a chance I'm willing to take.
Jesus.
I usually do it.
Was that tempting the
Alright.
universe or not? Let's find out.
Oh boy.
Totally.
I'm so sorry. Let's be fair. Never even
Bye, Malachi. Get ready to reroll.
kind of mad. I cannot click on my thing.
And just remember, my sneak attack
There it
does
is.
come into effect if I'm within 5 feet of an ally.
Okay, so I'm showed by.
If the enemy is within
Yeah.
5 feet.
All right, let me take a quick look here. Well,
Mhm.
And my sneak attack right now is a 1d6.
Yep.
and so if you click your short bow and attacks and spellcasting, nothing's happening.
Oh, I got it. I figured it out.
It's okay.
Here we go.
I've done it too. 14 will hit.
Nice.
Come on, baby.
Boom!
Nice.
Like,
All right. As your arrow strikes, you can see it like stops for a second and recoils and almost drops to one knee and then stands back up.
Ooh.
Anything else you want to do with your move?
I think I'm in a good safe spot.
Okay.
I'm gonna just load up the next arrow.
All right. Deshuk, an arrow issues from just over your shoulder and strikes the needle blight directly in front of you. The move is now yours.
Ah, I will sacred flame this one.
Very good. Is it a dex save?
It
I
is
believe.
a dex save.
So be it. What's the DC? 14? You gonna fail?
He gonna fail. He
Oh,
takes 1.
That's enough.
Aha! I've dealt the killing
Nice.
blow.
he was literally 1 tap.
I should get
He's
half
one shot.
credit.
He's one shot. He's one shot.
All right. Anything else?
I'm gonna move up just a wee bit. Just
Whoa, getting confident, are we?
just
Oh, I
Bring
love
out
to.
10
You
more
love
of
to
these
see it.
buggers.
Just gonna scooch. Just a scooch
You love
up
to
there.
see it.
Then I'm done.
All right. At that, the move now goes to Shade.
One
Big
blow
bad,
it
big bad
is,
Trogdor hid in the back.
yeah.
10 will miss, unfortunately.
You fucking machine. God damn. It's like the
Damn.
fax machine. Can never count on you.
Wow.
Wow.
Compared
All right.
Corey to a machine.
Anything else, Corey?
Specifically, I'm referencing the fax machine from
No,
Office
that's all I
Space.
got.
See, Corey, now, are you going to feel that bad when you know a certain corridor they shouldn't walk down, and you're just going to keep quiet and let them do it?
Mm-hmm. Not
You'll
at
feel
all.
good. You'll feel good.
Trogdor, if you can get right up there, he'll be dead once I get there. I can dash there for a
I mean,
one
it would
action.
take him a full
Yeah.
dash, basically.
I'm
to get close
dead.
to it.
Him
It'll give me a sneak attack, and I get to.
Yeah.
Attack
We
dice.
get it. You're a rogue. We get it.
Well, I'm just saying, if you move up next to him, he's dead.
It's my turn.
Or
Or
he
Hits
kills
him with
you.
a strong enough hit, he's dead.
What did Ricky Bobby and Cal call themselves? Magic
Shake
Man
and
and Magic Man and
El Diablo.
Yeah, El Diablo.
more than the
Yeah.
fighting chicken.
El Diablo.
Magic Man. Hey, see me? How you don't?
All right. So whose turn is it?
And
It's
then
you.
he transforms you into
I
a
wasn't
foot.
sure if we were actually waiting a mirror still. Turn. All right.
You can
I'm
do whatever
dashing.
you want.
Okay.
And then I'm primal savagerying. Why did that just
What's it-
roll a 12?
What's it do?
There we go. Primal savagery is a cantrip that
Mhm.
does this.
So
It's a melee spell attack. I do 1d10 acid damage.
But you
if-
dashed.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, I
is you
did
dashed.
dash. Yep, never mind. Well, I dash up to him and I go, "Hi, what's up?"
Okay.
Give me a hug.
All right. All right. Anything else you want to do then?
Nope. I'm pretty much hoping that closing the range will prevent him from using his ranged attack. So I'm hoping that he will miss when he tries to claw my guts out.
All right. The move now goes to Malagar then.
So if I dash like right, if I dash behind him, will that give him a
That'll
attack
give
of
you
opportunity?
that. No,
That'll give you
No.
both an attack of opportunity. No, that'll give you an attack of opportunity.
It'll give you advantage on
it'll
your
give him
attack.
advantage. Yeah, not
Yep.
opportunity.
Only
It
if
means-
you leave his threat range
Yep.
do you get
You can
an
move
attack.
into his threat range, but not out of.
Quick question.
You get it.
what's the best again?
Sorry. Roll again, Malagar, because you actually have advantage on this attack, so you get to take the better of the two.
Oh, okay. And I just have to hit advantage, right?
But just roll again
No,
because you already rolled.
just roll
once.
again because we didn't do that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And I'm sorry, Leo, what was your question?
What's the dash again?
Dash is an action. It just means you get twice.
It doubles your movement
Twice
speed.
your movement. Yeah.
Do you want me to roll my sneak attack now?
Yeah, roll
Yes.
your sneak attack.
Yeah. Roll your sneak attack.
9 damage. Not enough to kill
All
him.
right. Okay. Anything else you want to do with your move?
I use both of my actions, so I can't do anything.
Yep.
All right. The turn now goes to the Needle Blight, who's going to turn around and claw at Malagar.
Damn, I can't believe that didn't kill him.
The armor class 15.
He's one shot.
They have 11 HP.
Malagar, you're gonna take 7 piercing damage as its claws
Oof.
just bite right into your armor and into your flesh.
Down to 2. Living dangerously.
Zolotov, the move is now yours.
Tom, you muted, bud?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I tried. I missed again.
Ouch.
Damn.
Jesus.
Firebolt goes wide. Anything else you want to do for Zolotov?
Nope.
Leo, game winning point. Waiting on you right here.
Can I let you move my shotgun?
Oh yeah.
Just don't roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1.
Don't tell me what to do. A Jewish guy.
Wait, roll a
Don't need
1.
to,
Roll a 1.
I'll do it.
Put that sneak
Oh,
attack
come on,
damage
don't do it.
too.
Yeah, you're gonna get sneak attack damage from this too. So
Oh, I get sneak attack?
yeah.
Because we're
Yes, sir.
surrounding him.
Oh, no.
But yep, first roll the short bow.
Nice.
22 will
Very
hit.
nice.
Roll your damage and then add your sneak attack damage. Damn.
And
8
add
piercing.
Plus sneak attack. Nice. 12 damage. See, now that's how
All right.
Rogue is supposed to roll snow.
very nice.
All right. At that, an arrow just kind of comes right out of the side view and just literally just knocks this thing sideways and pins it prone to the dirt just beyond the two
Damn.
of you.
Oh.
Nothing but game.
He curved the arrow. Like wanted.
At that,
Actually can curve an arrow.
fight draws to an end.
The key is the spin.
The creatures now lay dead at your feet. As you look them over, they are a strange sight indeed. They appear to be almost entirely made up of plant matter or material. These particular creatures seem to be made up of vines and roots, but yet a heavy amount of needles covering a good majority of their body.
Horny.
Shut up.
All right. I would like
Are
to.
they something I can assume the look of?
Sorry, what was the question?
Are they something I can assume the look of? In a
Um,
minute.
I don't see why you couldn't, honestly. I don't see why you couldn't.
I would like to do it in front of everyone else.
Okay. The rest of you watch as Smoke makes his way up, and you can see him start to observe these creatures lying on the ground, and then you see sort of a shudder pass across his skin and his flesh as he immediately starts to look like one of these things. Just as soon as the sort of shudder crosses his flesh.
Fuck is wrong with you? Look at this guy.
I'm making friends.
Trogdor growls and takes a threatening step towards you. Why?
In case we meet more, I'd be able to kill more if I look like.
This answer seems to mollify Trogdor. I would like to attempt to remove the heart of one of these beings, assuming that it's some distinguishable portion of their anatomy.
Okay.
So
Survival?
we are one of these groups.
Medicine, maybe?
Yeah, I would call this a nature check, actually.
Nature?
Yeah.
Of course it's nature. I suck at nature. Because I'm a druid.
You should be excellent in nature.
I should be. I'm not that kind of druid.
All right. As you look this thing over, its entire body is made up of sort of thick vines and bracken, much like the roots of a tree. You're not entirely convinced it even has a heart, but you do know getting to it is going to take some time and some work. Probably something similar to the amount of time it would take to remove a stump with an axe,
Oh,
for all intents
Oh,
and
Jesus.
wow.
purposes.
Jesus. Okay. Ixnay that idea. I'd drop its body, look around, and attempt to continue the direction that we had been moving.
Okay.
Before we move on, can I check the blights for anything useful?
Yeah, you can
I
go
mean,
ahead and make
not necessarily its heart, but
Can we loot him?
yeah. I mean, if there's anything there to loot, anything of value, I don't know. What kind of a check do you want, brother?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay. These things don't apparently carry much on them. As you kind of reach out, the needles are quite sharp, quite solid as well. Roughly about 3 to 4 inches long each. A very hard bark-like consistency. Quite
Oh,
impressive. You totally understand how they hurt you guys so fucking much.
if it's possible, I'd like to harvest some of these needles.
Well, there's
Okay.
probably a good cluster of them in you.
I didn't get hit.
I was gonna
Oh.
say I got. You can take the ones out of me.
Yeah.
Fucking porcupine over here.
Yeah, I would say, how long do you want to spend doing this?
I, I don't know. We'll say 10 minutes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me we'll call this a survival check.
Trogdor, can you heal me?
Just take a short rest so we're not in the spells.
Okay. You're able to get 12 needles off of these things.
Needles.
You got some needles.
And I wouldn't ascribe any weight to these things. They're pretty light.
Sounds good.
We should probably do a short rest after that fight
Just
instead of using the
recover.
spell slots. Although he just cast a mage armor on himself, so maybe I should just use the spell slot.
Did. Well,
I did.
so the difference is wizards can actually recover. They have arcane recovery.
Ah,
On a short rest.
Mm-hmm. On a short rest, yeah, they can
Because
recover.
I am literally one tap.
all right. Let's.
You're one tap. All
Well,
right.
right.
I mean,
So we take
I
a short
can-
rest,
Yeah.
and you use your hit die to restore your health during the
Yeah.
short
If,
rest.
if we do a short rest, it counts as a long rest for me.
No, a short
Well,
rest is 1
no,
hour.
Yeah, 1 hour,
Yeah,
not
that's
four.
1 hour. Yep.
Oh, I thought it was 4 hours.
No.
No, but you
If you
can
were
use
like a
your
level
hit die.
5 monk, yeah, but
You can use your hit dice on a short rest, though.
All right, so this group wants to do a short rest.
Boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You all sort of start to rest against a tree and sort of catch your breath after the fight and sit down. Anybody who wants to regain any hit dice is welcome to. If you need advice on how to do that, let me know.
It says I have 2 total.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And I just click
Click
hit.
where it says hit dice. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, just click the words hit dice 2 times.
Ooh, I'll take it.
Nice.
Yeah, and if
So-
you only need to use the one, then you're good.
Okay. So I recover 10 then?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you can use as many as you have, but if you still need to recover more, but it's probably not necessary.
I'm 12 out of 17.
Oh, yeah, man.
Then
Am I allowed to
use them.
say that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Use your second one then.
Yeah, you can use your second.
Use my
And
second one?
Yep.
We probably won't do another short rest. So.
And then
All
just to clarify, I can only get 1 spell back at the moment if I'm level 2, correct?
Right.
And that uses up my. So
Yeah, I
got
believe
none.
arcane recovery is something you get at level 2, isn't it?
When do you recover your hit die?
Long
After
rest.
a long rest.
After a
After a
long
long
rest?
rest, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll do an arcane recovery, get a spell slot back.
Yeah. Well, and it's really not a waste because you did mage armor, because that just
Right.
lasts for 8 hours. So.
So I'm still not at max because I used an actual spell in the fight.
It's gonna be okay, Tom.
No,
Cantrips.
it's not.
It's gonna be okay.
That's why you have
I
cantrips.
can't sit down kidding.
All right. After an hour of sitting about licking your wounds, you guys feel somewhat refreshed after the fight. What do you want to do at this point?
You guys want to venture on?
Let's keep going.
I think
our
we
way.
should. I
Keep
think
going
it's
down
safe to
the road,
stay
I think.
Let's move forward with a little more discretion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Malagar, why don't you stealth and move a little ways ahead of us? We'll give you a few minutes head start. If you encounter anything, return to us immediately.
Okay. Is that okay, Nick?
I have no arguments with that.
Ooh.
You want
It
a stealth check?
disappears
Yep.
into the
Oh, yeah.
bush and moves up.
Okay. Shade and Malagar both just sort of begin to quickly move up and then all of a sudden slow down, and then pretty soon you can't even see them moving up ahead. Deshuk, you are also able to go quite stealthy, almost suppressing the sounds of your movements entirely as you move among the group. Zolotov, you as well are able to minimize sort of the sort of sound as you step into the mud on the road, and are able to kind of prioritize things like rocks and roots to step on. After nearly 10 minutes, what's up?
I was gonna say I lay my hand on my own head to guidance myself, and I attempt stealth
Okay.
as well. Oh shit!
Perfect.
Always add 4 to it.
Here I'll add the 4 to it too, I guess.
Yeah. Jesus.
Damn, so we're all just stealthy as hell right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
like
very
a party
stealthy.
of ninjas.
Yeah.
I am the least stealthy.
You all sort of disappear almost as far as noise making goes. You keep low, you start moving from trunk to trunk as you slowly it's sort of like Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove, only you don't do your own narration music, right? You just
Groove.
like it's like an 80s ninja montage where you guys are just like somersaulting between
vanish.
trees and stuff and it's very effective. And almost immediately as it happens, the rain begins to stop, and you can see sort of the clouds overhead, though still quite gray and angry, roiling and moving about heavily. You do gain sort of a break to the rain itself. After about 10-15 minutes of this, you come to almost an opening or a clearing in the wood, and the road stretches out before you into a valley.
Can I see anything ahead of us since we're up high on a hill?
I'll let you make a perception check in just a second.
Yep.
Looks like town.
As you stare out from the opening in the woods here, you can see a valley nestled between several high mountains. Far ahead in the distance, roughly a couple of miles or so, you can see what looks like a settlement far at the end of this road you currently travel. Running almost parallel to it, you can see a river stretching out as well. High above this settlement, you see a large natural cliff-like pillar. Upon it rests a dark castle, which sort of overlooks the land below. As you stare down, none of you recognize this land. It doesn't exist according to any maps relating to anywhere any of you have previously been. Smoke, shade, you are clearly not in Eberron anymore. Wherever the train you recently jumped off of led you, it was somewhere nowhere near, unless you're still possibly in the Mornland. Dashuk, Zolotov, nowhere on the map is there anything similar to this, anywhere close to proximity to Hardbuckler. And Trogdor and Malagar, there is nothing like this anywhere near Citadel Felbar or Highforge. This place contradicts all likely explanation.
It's not supposed to be here.
Correct.
You know, I think we're not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Seems we have little choice. Shrugger starts walking.
Can I make my perception check real quick?
Yeah, by all means. And I'm sorry, what are we looking for again?
Just see if I can see anything out in the distance since we have high ground.
You mean like all the crap he just described? in his whole.
I'm not looking at the cities. I'm looking for things on the road, on the side of the road.
Okay.
I would say you see evidence between your current position and the settlement up ahead, probably around these parts of something similar to like farmland or farming settlements.
Okay.
Beyond that,
Just signs of like life, kind of like trails and like you said.
yeah, and you can see many of these sort of abutting up against the river here in several spots.
All right. Say we head forward.
I agree.
Okay.
And we're all
Swarm.
stealthy as fuck still, right?
So
I would say as you now are emerging from the woods themselves, and the road is now sort of carving its path down into the valley below. Being this stealthy is going to be a little bit more difficult.
Gotcha.
I don't think we need to continuously move stealthy. In fact, I think that's just gonna hinder our progress. I think we just kind of, when we feel we need to be stealthy, we should be. But for the most part, we should just proceed as normal.
Gotcha.
I agree.
Go
Right.
see what this spooky ass town's got to offer.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
All right.
Yes,
Give me
yes,
one
I do.
second. Okay. Just checking one final thing here. Okay. All right. Um, okay. All right. So everyone's intent is to sort of continue following the road. Yes.
Yep.
Trogdor suddenly stops and kind of tilts his head up in the air, and you see his tongue fork out through his teeth. And he kind of looks side to side. I smell something.
Is it food?
It is not healthy.
Is it rotting bodies?
Could be. I'm gonna do a Percepti to see if I can tell which direction it's coming from.
Okay. As you start to sniff around, you are actually able to sort of track this. And as you do, you start to follow a path that sort of leads roughly down the road a little bit, but then slightly off the trail. And as you do, the foul scent leads you to a human corpse, half buried in the underbrush about 15 feet from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by the paw prints. Okay. The paw prints, like you do. It's in the book by the paw prints. All right. So the man has obviously been dead for several days. He holds a crumpled envelope in one hand.
Take a look at the envelope.
Trogdor wouldn't care about the envelope, so somebody else will have to grab that.
I'm curious. I'll take a look.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. This isn't there. Where is it? It's supposed to be here.
Nice nose, Trogdor.
Huh? Oh.
That nice nose.
Yeah. Took me a second to. I'm getting tired. I've been up since 4 in the morning.
Well, fucking tough it out.
I've had 9 cups of coffee, bitch. I'm as tough as I'm gonna get.
No, have another.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
He says buckle up, Buttercup. I like it.
It's me.
Okay. 1 second.
Freya can. Oh, wrong button. Freya can.
Ooh, though.
This is what you find within the crumpled envelope. I'm gonna use the little boy's room while y'all read your letter.
Somebody without a ridiculous.
Is it just me, or is that hard to read?
It's very hard to read.
The caption is below it.
Oh, okay.
Hail to thee!
Oh,
Hail to thee of might and valor. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. The love of my life, Irina Kolyana, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languages from her wound, and I would have her saved from this menace. There's much wealth in this community. I offer all that might be had to thee and thy fellows, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. Kolyan Indirovich, Burgomaster.
Dirovich.
The fuck is a Burgomaster?
Don't worry.
It's like a village head, basically.
Ah, okay.
It's like a
One who
mayor,
has mastered the Burgo.
The Burgo. Do you guys care about this human thing, this being, this, what the fuck would I even refer to other races as?
You'd have a hard time. You don't have much of a reference here.
Are we caring
I'm
about this
curious.
thing?
I
Yeah,
care
we-
as much as I'm curious.
What's on the body?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Would you like to assist me?
I'll even guide you,
Smoke.
bud.
I'll assist you.
Good luck in your endeavors.
Go with his 20.
All right. He doesn't carry much. His clothes are in very ugly shape. Excuse me. As you each kind of start to turn over the body, you soon hear the howl of a wolf in the distance.
I will perk up immediately and be on alert, looking for said thing. 'Cause remember to cock. Remember, they're after us.
Yes.
How far
Can we
is it?
tell? Can we tell what killed this man? I mean, wolf seems to be.
Um,
Is it a normal wolf?
Apologies. I would say you could go ahead and make either a survival or a medicine check.
Hmm. I'll do a medicine check on it. I got
I'm
medicine.
better. I'm better.
I will try to see the serve.
There we go.
Okay. I would say Shade, Trogdor, and Shade and Trogdor. Seems unlikely that it was just one wolf, based on the wounds here. This person was overrun, based on what you can tell. There seem to be many of them. In many cases, the bite marks come from rather large teeth. It's difficult to say for certain what type of wolf may have done this. Big.
A group of several large predators killed this man. We should not be in this area any longer.
Well,
Well then,
Kelly?
time to go.
Let's get out of here.
I'll take the note with me if somebody didn't actually pocket the note.
And I apologize. I showed you the wrong note. This is the note you were meant to see. This is the note the guy was carrying.
Oh,
There's just, in my defense, there's a lot of shit going on.
No, you're good.
Hail thee of might of valor. I, Burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Kolyana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. It has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life.
Damn.
Basically, fucking quarantine this town, kill everybody, and then come steal our shit.
Nuke it with holy fire.
Yeah, no shit. Bring out the holy hand grenade.
Let's not go to Camelot.
This is silly. Alright, let's skedaddle.
Are we still going to this thing?
I mean, we don't even know where it is, so we might.
Did say a lot of treasure.
Said they're all wealthy.
They did say that they're wealthy.
Or they're lying just because they're desperate.
Hopefully, it's
They-
for real kind of wealth, not
they
like
Could be
like,
wealthy with happiness or sorrow. Probably sorrow.
So we're heading onwards.
Yeah,
I guess,
yeah. Before these bipedal wolves come. God, I hope it's not
Probably
them.
best if we don't spend another night in the open.
Probably not.
Yep, I would concur.
Okay.
Let's go check out the civilizations I saw up ahead.
All right. So we're gonna ease on down the road.
Yes.
All right. Okay. One. All right. The road begins to kind of descend lower into the valley as you all start to follow it, and it sort of starts to dip down. It's a bit slippery, as the road is, for all intents and purposes, mud at this point. You all continue to move forward, and you can see the sort of settlements ahead in the distance, particularly the fields themselves. As you look about, I would say everyone can go ahead and make a perception check. Okay. As you all look out off in the distance towards the farmlands, you can see the handful of windmills up ahead have fallen into disrepair. They don't seem to blow with the wind anymore, and many of the buildings appear abandoned or even derelict or overgrown. The fields themselves don't appear to be tended anymore either, and you don't see much signs of life. There's no movement along the roads. You don't see any carriage tracks, that sort of thing. It's tough to say, but doesn't seem like anybody lives in these farmhouses or is tending this farmland.
Welcome to Thunderdome, bitch.
Well, one of those abandoned houses might be a good place to take shelter for the rest of the day.
What are we at now? Like midday?
Go ahead and make a perception check. Yeah, Deshuk, you're fairly confident it's probably just past noon at this point.
Okay. Well. Man, we really need to find some sort of signs of life.
I mean, there was those wolves
Town.
back there somewhere.
Those what?
There's a town right up ahead of us.
Yeah.
Didn't you just say that it looks abandoned?
The farmland
houses.
here
Farmland.
looks abandoned.
Oh, well then let's go to the town.
All right. As you continue on down the road at this point, you get close enough to the farmland where now, yeah, it's very apparent this place is abandoned. Nobody's tending this land. As you look out into the fields, you see most of the crops have overgrown, and the only thing that appears to have been maintained in any sort of way, shape, or form appears to be the scarecrows hanging out in the fields. And I would say as you each move through, everyone can go ahead and make an additional perception check.
I am not perspective.
Cool.
the wind sort of starts to blow through the crops in this area, and quite heavily as the storm clouds start to gather overhead again and start to threaten to storm once more. And the wind picks up to an almost violent degree, and you can see much of the debris just flying through the farmlands at this point.
Trogdor, as he's traversing through the field, stops and turns and begins to stare at one of the scarecrows. And just kind of stands there staring at it way longer than anyone just taking a look at it would do.
It's
And
not
you all
like it's
sort
gonna
of-
get up and move there, dude. Come on.
And you all
What do
sort
you
of notice
see?
him doing this at this point. He just stops dead in his tracks and just stares intently out into the field at one of the scarecrows.
Are you seeing something?
I start stalking towards the scarecrow. Deliberately, but directly.
Okay. You begin moving your way off the road and away from the group towards this scarecrow, and the rest of you notice him doing this.
What you see, Trogdor?
At this point, he's probably about 30 feet off from you.
I watch him, but
I don't respond. I just keep walking towards the scarecrow.
I guess
I'll
we
shoot-
do.
I'll shoot a firebolt at the scarecrow to try and scare our new friend.
Okay. Go ahead and fire your firebolt. Alright.
Killed the last innocent human in this town who was hiding as a scarecrow.
How did we even know there was a scarecrow out there?
You mentioned it to
Because
us.
he
Alright,
described
go
it.
ahead and roll your damage.
oh boy.
And I'll say again, I told you it's not like it's gonna move.
At this, what happens is the firebolt connects with the scarecrow, and it blasts it, and it falls from its sort of perch or its hanging perch directly at Trogdor's feet. And Trogdor, you look down at it, and that's when a half a second later,
Yeah.
it immediately
Nice!
rises to its feet
Oh my god!
and
It's totally gonna come
stands
after
up. It stands up in front of you, almost like puppet-like, and then immediately extends out several fingers that show these razor-sharp claws, and just immediately lashes out towards you. I'm gonna need a minute to throw everybody on the map here because this is gonna be a little bit custom from our marching order.
How did we know there were skeletons out there? Or
Um,
He described the scarecrows in
described
the
them to us.
description.
The only thing that was meant.
The only
My
thing that was
perception roll was
maintained.
really high.
Oh, I must have missed
And
that part.
he, I'm assuming,
was
caught
a
a
very high
movement from it out of the corner of his eye or
Oh,
something.
gotcha.
and I only attacked because my character's playing it off as
Yeah, you're trying to
so
show me
I
that
did
they weren't real.
actual
Like, what are you
scarecrow.
doing?
Right, let's go. We got to keep going. But it blew up in my face.
I mean, if we hadn't, it would have gotten us to protect him. Probably fucked it hard.
Yeah. Although it does sound like there are more than one of them, so we still might be totally screwed.
That's why
We
it's
shall see when the tax
communicate
come
with
out.
your group when you see something strange.
Maybe they're peaceful scarecrows.
Hey, he's just playing his character.
I know. This is my character saying it to his character.
We're not doing a good job making friends.
It's at this point that I would like to note that I gave myself Vigilant Blessing.
Oh yeah.
I did. I
Oh
sure
no,
did.
but that does remind me I should put mage armor on Zolotov quick.
I do have.
I would
major-
like.
Yeah.
I would like to remind everyone that I'm a plant. An oath bound to protect.
uh,
All right.
So technically, it doesn't matter where I am as long as I'm within 120 feet of it. The one that I hit. You can put me anywhere.
Okay.
That you're plenty of range.
All right. Everyone, give Daddy
Initiative.
indeed.
Why doesn't guidance work on initiative? Come on, that'd be awesome.
so, will you give me the benefit of Vigilant Blessing?
I mean, next time you actually have to say the words.
Okay,
But yes.
that's fair.
My initiative is 13 and it's not showing up.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll add you.
Yeah, you have to make sure your dude is clicked.
Wow, you got all the way up to him, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All the way up to him.
Oh, it's only 40 feet.
All right. Looks like we've got everybody on here. Trogdor, Zolotov, Shade, Malagar, Deshuk, and Smoke. Go ahead and arrange everything. Malagar, top of the round.
All right. Dashing is twice your distance, right?
Yes, sir.
Dashing through the snow.
All right. I'm gonna
So
use
I
an
wanna-
action.
I want to call out a couple things here.
Yep.
This is a fence. So unless you want to try and hop over it, you need
Athletic
to
check.
be thinking something like this. Or even something like this. Right?
You can do the diagonals.
And
It's
I-
fine. Like,
Yeah, I would do something more
just
like
do the. You can
here.
move diagonal.
yeah.
and then here. Or
Yeah,
there.
but that does nothing for me to get an attack in right now.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, you can still dash in and use your offhand.
You can dash as a bonus action. You're a rogue.
Yeah. You can easily dash in and attack. You got that cunnilingus action.
Oh, that's right.
That
Oh.
verbatim cunnilingus
Yes.
action.
Yeah, what did he say?
Yeah, I said it.
He said it. I heard him.
That's what it says in the book.
If I go there, I can dash right to him.
You should be able to
Yeah.
dash for 60 feet. So,
But is it the dash? Is that just a straight line or?
no.
No.
You can literally do this, and then this. There you go.
Okay.
You can be flanking him.
Okay. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'll just go there then, and I'll
Yeah,
use
do it.
my movement. I'll use my dash. I'll attack with ice with advantage, and sneak
Okay.
attack.
Okay, 22 will hit.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that with your measuring stick. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
My
what in the
measuring
actual
stick
fuck is
bends in
going on
many
here?
directions.
Oh, I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about this.
We don't like it when the DM's not happy.
Oh, this stupid roll 20 fucking glitching up on me again.
I can see that. Oh wait, that must be Ian fucking with the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, can you draw a circle?
Oh, short or long.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, that was my bad too. Okay, I'm sorry. So you hit for, oh my god.
13.
Okay. 13 it is. All right.
I don't know how to remove
All right.
It's the best I got.
that.
Move now goes
There's the
to
circle option.
the creature.
Is the creature prone?
It is. It is not. It basically stood up, and that's what cued Trogdor off.
This makes total sense.
It's gonna go ahead and turn around and claw at Malagar.
Always me.
You're the one that hit
Man,
Yeah, you pissed it off.
Came in to save my life.
hitting armor class 6. No worries. He's gonna swing again.
it.
Hitting armor class 15.
Ooh yeah, give me the juice.
You're gonna take 6 slashing damage.
Okay, down to 11.
Give me a wisdom saving throw as well.
Mm.
Hit the wrong button.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I was still on advantage.
That's okay. Make one regular one this time. Next time, if you pick advantage when you don't need to, we always just go with the disadvantaged roll.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. Sorry.
No problems.
Okay. I'll take it.
You do save. Alright. You both do notice sort of a coming through the field itself as suddenly another scarecrow emerges on each of your flanks.
Ooh, I love it.
This is bad. Okay.
Hey, I came to save your life.
You came running over because
No.
you thought there was only one and you were going to get the big hit and kill it.
I'm surprised I didn't kill it. That was a good amount of damage.
Oh no. These
things are much tougher
Yeah,
than you
yeah.
think.
These are not the thorn dudes.
things are brutal dicks.
These are we might need to run kind of fights.
And at this, they move up, and I'm gonna actually go ahead and dash them. And this one's gonna move to here. This one's gonna move to
Oh,
here.
Jesus.
Deshuk, the move is now yours.
Help.
Help.
Help me.
All right.
It is a bonus action. It is a bonus action. Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Trogdor, I think I might have to disengage. Get the fuck out of here, bud. I'm sorry.
I'm going to enact my channel divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. I'm going to present my holy symbol upon my shield, the 2 silver eyes of Selune. And from it, a sphere of twilight will emanate from my body.
30-foot radius. Fuck me. Okay. I can fix this.
One of these benefits.
30 feet in every direction. So that's huge.
That's awesome.
Damn. That is huge. That's what she said.
All right. That's my action. For my bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary on Snow.
Here we go.
It's gonna. I can already see this campaign later on. It's gonna be a whole slew of no, attack that guy.
No,
No,
that guy.
that guy.
No, hit him.
No, it's
None of us are beefy.
And
We have no tank. We have no tank.
Once I get
Then-
bear form.
I will end my turn, and I will choose to grant myself 1d6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Isn't it?
4.
Yeah, it's anybody that ends in the turn, right? Yep.
Yep, it's whenever they end the turn.
Nice.
Hang on. Can
Right?
you cast Sanctuary? That needs to be a cantrip.
It's
What?
not a spell.
No,
It's
Channel
Oh,
Divinity.
Channel
Channel
Divinity isn't a
Divinity's
spell.
not a spell.
That's right.
Hi,
Yep.
honey, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just
No.
trying to
You're good to
finish my
go.
turn.
You're good to go, man. All right. Anything else?
No, that'll end my turn.
Trogdor, you are up. A huge blast of light, just this pillar of light, centers itself on Dashuk behind you, and it's like almost like a UFO tractor beam from the sky. Just
What's a bubble?
Oh, I'm gonna take one step over.
It's dim light, not bright light.
I'm
Okay.
going to use
Still
my bonus
visible.
action, and I am going to. My form is going to become completely blacked out like the cosmos, and the constellation of the Archer is going to appear in a roughly humanoid pattern. That's my bonus
Okay.
action. Then for my action, my new form is going to cold breath in a 15-foot cone, hitting these two motherfuckers here, and not hitting Snow.
can you center it around them, around some people?
If I aim it like right here,
I see.
if I aim straight forward, it would hit this one and just catch the edge of this one without
Yeah.
going
Okay.
over it and hitting Snow.
Well, can
All
I
right.
do an evade check?
You don't have evasion.
No, you don't
dude.
need to.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have that
You
yet.
don't have to.
Oh,
And
that's right.
beyond that,
Something you get at higher levels.
Cold breath
Yeah.
is cold breath is. Hold on, there it is.
okay. Let's see.
So the DC saving throw is 8 plus my con modifier. My con modifier is 3. So the DC would be 11.
All right. What sort of save do they have to make?
It doesn't say. The creature takes 2d6
saving
damage on
throw.
a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one.
This is because you're a dragonborn, right?
Yes.
All right. Give me a second.
Okay.
I believe it's breath weapons are almost always dexterity, but
That's what I would think too, but I want to make sure. It's a
Oh, here it is.
dragonborn.
Yep, it's a con save.
Yeah.
Oh. Beauty. All right, number 1 makes his con save, fails with a 10. Number 2 makes his con save, succeeds with a 15.
What's your proficiency bonus?
2, I believe. Where is it? Yeah.
So
2.
9 to the guy who takes full damage, and
5
what?
to the other one.
4.
5, 10, 15, 4.
Oh, whoa, so many numbers.
9 to one, 4 to
right.
the other. That'll be my
Did
turn.
I catch a niner in there?
All right. Leo, the
Can
move is
someone
now
point-
yours.
Someone point to the one that took 9.
this one.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got.
when I
almost
ended my
dead,
turn,
bro.
can I get the do I get the
Drawn
bonus
sequence.
hit points?
Yes. I will give you 1d6 bonus hit points. Because you actually there's actually 2 options. You get 1d6 temporary health points, or I get to end. What's it say? I get to end one effect on you that's.
Oh
causing
yeah,
to
you
be
can
charmed or
end a
frightened.
charmed or feared. Alright,
Yeah.
so I rolled a 3 plus your cleric level would be 2, so I get 5 temporary.
You get
Yeah.
plus my cleric level.
Yep, it's a 1d6 plus your cleric level.
Oh, so then
Yep.
I get 6 health points.
I tried to
All right.
mention that to you, but you weren't listening. Yeah.
All right, Leo, you're up. I'm sorry. What was the question?
He was asking which
it's been
one
answered.
took the most damage. It was that one.
Yeah,
Yep.
the one straight in
This
front
one.
of me. This guy.
Once again, I'm a carrot. I'm not biking. I'm going in the field. I continue to pretend to be a carrot.
Okay.
He's not moving.
Yeah, you're gonna want to change to click the in the little
Pointer button.
tool set in the top left screen. You're gonna want to click the pointer button.
Select.
Pointer. Okay. I move in the field and try to stay stealthy.
You should try and stay in the bubble.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
definitely gonna want to get in the
Good
bubble.
call. Good call. And I'm gonna try to snipe this guy while staying concealed. As a plant.
Did you want to try and
Let's see, let's-
sneak? Is what you were saying? Or?
I'm gonna try to shoot him with a shotgun. Scene
Okay.
shooting. Since I'm still looking like
All right. Unfortunately,
Is that a
a
hit?
10 will miss.
Is there anything else I can do with my turn other than move?
You can take any movement you didn't previously use, but other than that, that's kind of where we're at right now.
Stay concealed.
Okay. Zolotov, the move is now yours.
How many of those temp hit points can you give out?
Oh yeah, technically,
Duration is 1 minute, so it'll go until his next turn, right?
Well, just how
Smoke
many
should be able to
people-
get some too, right? Like, how many times can
How
you do
many
that?
times can you do it?
It doesn't seem to have a limit on the wording in
Yeah,
it.
it does. It's as many times as he should be able to do it like twice. Right now, it's his don't. It's part of his domain.
Ian, goddammit, wake up!
Me?
Yeah, how many times
Yeah,
can
how
you do
many
that?
times can you do that?
Oh, with the channel divinity? It's a channel
Yeah.
divinity, so.
No, I mean, how many times can you?
Oh,
grant
It
it's
says
temporary
whenever a
It's-
creature
it's
ends its
literally-
turn in the sphere, so it
yeah.
seems
It's
to
as
it goes
long as
until
it's,
his next turn.
As long as it's No, it's as long as it's active, and it's active
So, yeah.
for
1 minute.
So
yeah. It's
every time-
literally every creature that I choose, as long as it because
Yeah.
it technically counts the enemy creatures too, but I can choose not to grant them the bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leo, you can roll a d6 and add a 2 to it, and you would gain additional temporary hit points on top of what you have.
Sorry,
Okay.
Caitlin was talking to me, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. No worries.
I'm gonna roll D6.
So
Okay.
7 temporary.
So you're gonna
hit
get-
points.
7 temporary hit points. There should be a spot on your character sheet that says temporary hit points. You can just type 7 in there.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, so question: in the
Go on.
picture, it looked like they were already on fire. Are they flaming scarecrows?
No, they are not.
Okay, cool. I had to ask. I'll do firebolt again.
Okay.
Because if they're flaming scarecrows, I'm not going to throw another firebolt.
22 will hit.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I will roll a d6 to get some temporary hit points.
All right.
Wow.
So you get 8 temporary hit points.
This is pretty strong.
All right, Corey, the move now goes to Shade.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a very powerful
I'm
thing.
gonna fire at that one.
Okay.
Before I want to explain, just so everyone's aware that with this effect, it is very strong, right? It's right now it's considered probably one of the strongest cleric effects. But the way it works is that this works each turn as long as it's active. So if your temporary hit points dwindle, they get replaced at the end of the next turn with more hit points. If you don't use them, you can re-roll and potentially get a higher set. They don't stack. They will not stack, but you can re-roll it and get a new set of temporary 1d6 hit points.
Okay. So if you get max like I just did, you probably shouldn't re-roll.
Right, unless you lose them. Then you would re-roll them at the end of your next turn.
Sure.
Okay. All right, Malagar, the move is now yours. All right, so
If I
gets
attack
+5.
if I
Go on.
attack one, the other one doesn't get a attack of opportunity, right? That's only if I
You can attack
So-
one and use your bonus action to
To disengage.
disengage. Yep.
All right. I do not get sneak attack because Trogdor is too far away from the enemy, but I will swing at the one just to the left of me with ice.
16 will hit. All right.
And then I will use my bonus action to disengage. And I will. Can I do a? No.
No, you can't sprint, but you can move your 30 away.
Yep.
That's a tree.
Remember, there's a fence.
That's a tree.
I can
All right.
ride by the tree, can I?
Yeah, right there is good.
Can I get the temporary hit points?
Yep. Roll a
Yep.
d6.
D6 plus 2.
7. Okay, that's my
Alright.
turn. As I clear the fucking shit out of my pants.
All right. The move now goes to them. This one is going to pursue you.
That's fine.
It's going to attack with its claw, hitting armor class 11.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, Sanctuary.
Oh, that's right. What does he have to do again? He's going to make
Wisdom
a save, doesn't
saving
he?
throw. Yep.
Wisdom saving throw.
The armor class doesn't hit me though, right?
Oh, that one, no. Oh, yeah, he would fail that. So,
You can't even go after
So
him.
he either forgoes his attack or chooses a new target.
25, 30. He's going to move up to Trogdor. We're going to use the same attack roll,
does
hitting
it-
armor class 11.
That opened a attack of opportunity for me,
That sure would, yeah.
Nice.
and that's a sneak attack as well.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not a sneak attack.
Oh,
You
I
don't
didn't
have advantage. Nope.
Okay, but
It's
I can
just
hit
a
him.
basic melee attack with your main hand.
What?
8 will miss. At this, it's gonna move up. It's gonna attempt a claw attack against Trogdor, hitting armor class 11,
That's
which
a
will not hit.
miss.
You gonna swing again, hitting armor class 9.
Miss.
This one's gonna move up here. 15, 20, 25, and it's gonna move up onto Shook. It's gonna claw against the Shook,
You
hitting
think?
armor class 22.
Oh, okay, you do.
You're gonna take 6 slashing damage, and I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
You fool. You've activated my trap card.
Blue Eyes
Okay,
White
Kaiba.
Dragon, go.
All right. You are currently frightened of this thing.
It is scary.
It's pretty fucking scary.
It's spooky.
He's like,
Damn. What does frightened mean?
You guys have never seen Wolf in the Morning. It's a scary sight.
You can't move towards him, and you have disadvantage on any attacks made against him. He gonna attack you again. Hitting armor class 20.
That'll hit.
You're gonna take an additional 7 slashing, and you're currently already frightened.
Oh, friend.
No, we're not even gonna. We're not. No. Double secret probation. All right, that's gonna be their
UP and
turn.
Po.
Do you have to maintain concentration on this spell,
I do
or
not.
okay?
It's not a spell.
Party
Damn.
on.
That's pretty
All right
dope.
then. Deshuk, the move is now yours.
All right. I'm going to take the disengage action.
Okay.
Going to back up to here. And well, I don't have another good bonus action to use. And that costs an action. Alright, I'm just gonna end my turn and end the frightened effect.
Okay. All right. Move now goes to Trogdor.
Question. A magical ranged attack functions the same way as a normal ranged attack in that if they're close to me, I have disadvantage.
Correct. If they're within 5 feet, yes.
Okay. And how tall is the fence that's between me and this other guy?
It's roughly 4 feet high. I wouldn't.
Okay, so it's
wouldn't
not
say
an
it's-
impediment to a ranged attack.
It's not going to obstruct your attack.
All right. Being monumentally stupid, Trogdor turns his back on this guy, faces this guy, and raises both palms up. Out of his left hand, an arrow of light forms and launches into the guy.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, a 9 will miss.
Out of his right hand, a ball of light will form and launch at the guy.
There you go.
24
Alright.
hits. That is...
Can you-
Because of your star form?
Yep, star form.
All right, the luminous arrow is a bonus action, I presume.
It is a bonus action.
All right. Okay. 24 will hit.
And that is... What is that? 4d6? That is 4d6.
Guiding Bolt is one of the strongest first level spells out there. As far as straight damage.
Nope, that's 4d4. Shit,
Oh.
my bad. Sorry.
Can't you just
4d6.
hit guiding bolt here and?
It didn't work. Oh, I
Okay.
was clicking on show spell description, not guiding bolt.
All right. That's cool.
All right, so it's 14 plus... No, just 14.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Anything else you want to do?
By the way, Ian, the frightened
Uh,
is a charmed effect.
yeah, you can end that with your
Yeah,
doodad.
I did. I did that.
Yeah, you did.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna take the bonus HP again, which was a die 6 plus 2. Nice. And that does not stack; it just replaces. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Leo, you're up.
He's highlighted, right?
While trying to stay concealed, I'll take novice.
So you have advantage on any attack against that guy.
Why?
Because he was hit by Guiding Bolt, which highlights him basically. Is it the
Yep.
next attack or is it all attacks?
I think it's just the next. Flash of light, make a range, blah, blah, blah. On the next attack, roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. Yep.
Yeah. So basically, you see a very bright aura around this particular scarecrow.
Yep, he's all shiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
because
go-
it's advantaged, you will get your sneak attack on it.
That's a good play.
Oh!
26 will hit.
Is that a crit?
Natural
too?
20. And
Oh yeah. So that also doubles your sneak attack damage.
Yep.
Yep. So
Oh, it
roll
does.
sneak attack twice.
I didn't-
Crit hit doubles your sneak attack damage.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah. Mhm.
Yep.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Whoa. Look at that. Good roll.
It
That's
still
all
did the
good.
job.
Yeah.
Well, quantities.
Good shooting, Tex.
All right. Anything else you want to do for Smoke's turn?
I want to act very vegetable.
You can re-roll your dice if you want for your temporary health points.
I think I'm good with a 4.
All right.
I'm not gonna risk it.
Okay. Zolotov, you are up.
Just gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
Okay. 22 will hit. All right.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Shade is now up.
Okay.
Boys.
Acrobatics to jump over the fence.
Okay.
And I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And we're going to draw short bows. Or short swords, sorry.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
dude, it was teetering on the 20.
Well,
7 will miss, unfortunately.
That's
and then we will do an offhand short sword attack.
Okay.
There you go.
18.
18 will hit.
Alright. 5 damage. Move to here.
Okay.
Oh, sure, we'll gamble it. Why not? Hey.
Nice.
Nick likes a gambler.
I sure do. Oh, boy. You know what? I didn't even notice these guys have damage resistance against non-magical attacks.
Oh shit!
God, you guys are lucky. Alright, the move now goes to Malagar.
I
This
do not
is-
know enough about these things. I've literally only fought these things once before in the exact same place, so.
I have never fought these things.
20 hits.
No, I mean literally in the exact same spot we are in right now.
Oh, I
Alright.
had advantage on that too.
You didn't have advantage, but you do have someone surrounding, so. Alright.
10
Oh,
damage.
you moved all the way over there? I purposely moved aside so you could have advantage.
Yeah, if you would have stepped right here, you would have had advantage, or right here. Or, I'm sorry, right
Oh.
here. Either one of these two spots would have given you advantage.
And actually, you also haven't been taking your offhand attack.
Why would that give me advantage?
Well,
by-
he's been using
Because
you're
you're
bonus
flanking.
actions.
directly across from him means you're flanking.
Yeah,
That's
so
right, you have been using your bonus action, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I see. I thought he was facing this way.
It doesn't matter what way he's
Yep.
facing. It matters that
So, like, here
one
you would
of
be flanking
us
because-
is directly across from them. If you're
So,
here, then this guy is directly across from him. See? See how directly across from him is nobody from you?
Oh,
if you can draw a straight line through them
Gotcha.
to another one, to a friendly unit.
gotcha. I did not know that rule existed. But yes, I can take another action for Blackfire.
13 will hit.
You do not get a second sneak attack though.
Nope. Only once per turn.
Okay.
I think there's a way to circumvent that, but I don't remember what it is.
Oh.
Probably fighter level 2.
Alright. Anything else you want to do for Malagar's turn?
No, that's it. I can't do anything else. No, I can't. Never mind.
Are you
Alright.
frightened currently?
I am not.
Do you need a rebuff on your temporary?
No,
hit die?
I'm maxed out right now.
All right.
Yeah,
Good to
he
know.
hasn't been hit, so.
Alright. The Scarecrow is going to go ahead and claw at Shade.
Okay.
Hitting armor class 11.
It's a miss.
He's going to repeat, hitting armor class 22.
That's it.
Shade, you're gonna take 6 slashing damage. Also, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Nice.
There's the 20.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, Deshuk, the move now goes to you.
All right. We were just gonna fire a sacred flame at the last guy here.
Okay. Dex saving throw.
DC 14.
He's gonna fail.
8 damage.
Okay.
Max damage.
Max damage.
All right. Anything else?
I'll end my turn and grant myself 1d6.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh yes.
Going for the full 8.
Trogdor, the move is now yours.
Well, first
Come
I
on, you-
will do the luminous arrow with disadvantage.
Okay.
8's gonna miss.
8 will miss, unfortunately.
Then I'm gonna scream like a maniac and try and claw his eyes out, casting Primal Savagery.
Okay.
20 hit.
Oh, sorry. 20 will hit. Sorry,
Oh, you rolled
I
my.
roll damage for you.
Yeah, I'll take
I
the
was
11.
I was,
I'll take
I
the
was-
11.
Yeah, I think you should.
Yep,
I was just trying to get a look at the spell description. Can you throw that up for me?
I sure can.
Thank you.
I gotta switch to.
I just wanted to
this.
determine if this is magic damage or not.
It is acid damage.
Acid damage.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Okay.
Acid is a type of magic. LSD type of magic.
Indeed.
Mhm.
In that it is science. All right. Anything else you want to do with your move?
Nope.
All right, Leo. The move is now yours.
Oh, the thing's still alive?
Yeah, just barely, probably.
Yeah,
Let's fix
1 or 2 hit points left.
it. I'm gonna take another pot shot. I messed
18
up.
will hit.
But even if 15.
Even a 15 would hit. Yes. Sorry, I missed that.
18,
You were not supposed to roll with advantage. I got it.
And
And you do
Nice.
get your sneak attacks.
do I get a sneak attack?
Oh, yeah.
Because we're all next to it.
Oh, so it worked. Nice.
That
All
is
right.
Dun, dun, dun. Way to go, guys.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Get wrecked.
And at that, fight now ends.
I want to take one of their claw hand things.
Come on out. Come on out.
You and taking body parts.
I'm collecting trophies.
Are you sure it doesn't have a heart?
I should check.
Scarecrow. It's made of straw.
It definitely doesn't have a brain because I worked.
It's made of scary, terrifying straw.
Go ahead and make an investigation check if you want to try and loot him.
I will assist you.
I'm just simply going to suggest, how about we get away from the fields now? There's
Yeah.
probably
I don't even want to see it.
Where
Not a
there's
stupid
one-
idea.
Where there's one scarecrow, there's another.
Yeah, we killed him.
and I'm betting the scarecrows probably did away with this town a minute ago, or this little farmland a minute ago.
Everything
It's
looks pretty
okay.
old and run down, so probably more than a minute.
Well, you think they own the farm now?
Well,
Yeah, they
not
got-
anymore. They're dead.
They got the title and
Oh.
everything.
Listen, man, these scarecrows, they don't subscribe to your like square consumerism concept of ownership, man. All right, like they're just here. Okay. Sorry. Did you want to investigate the scarecrows, or did you want to sit idly by and let us banter? Looking at you, Jared.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead, banter. We're good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing the group's gonna just keep on heading down the road, yeah?
Yeah.
Keep on trucking.
All right.
Contact.
Sensing the inherent danger, the group just continues to make their way down the road. The village up ahead starts to loom closer and closer as they approach. And that's gonna be where we're gonna leave things tonight.
Dun dun
Dun
dun.
dun dun.
That
We
was
lose
Big
those-
props.
Do we lose those temporary hit points, right?
You sure
Yeah,
do.
Yep.
sure do you.
You sure
They be
do.
gone.
That sure was
Um,
handy though.
Yeah, it was. That was pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, man. Fuck them up.
All right.
How often
so
can you do that?
Like only once per
Long
like-
rest?
once per short rest.
Short rest. Nice.
That thing is powerful.
Yes.
Almost
The
as
thing is
powerful
with
as
thing.
being able to just make plate mail.
Almost.
get over yourself, Corey.
Mhm.
I can
Um,
make plant mail.
You could have plate mail if you Tig could have had plate mail if you weren't, diminutive in size.
No, that had nothing to do with it. That would have made it easier for him to make the plate mail. Because it would take less material.
Oh, that's right. I forgot how that worked. Never mind. I'm dumb. It's late. I'm tired.
all right.
We're
So
talking about the 1,600 gold days of work, so
2 weeks from today, then. I think we can make 8 p.m. work for Monday nights from now on, if that works for everyone.
Works for
For
me.
me.
for me.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and schedule it up, and then then we will continue in 2 weeks. If any of you have any questions or anything you need to discuss about your character in the meantime, let me know. I'll be happy to look anything up for you. Otherwise, nice work tonight. You guys all did well.
Did we level?
No.
No.
We didn't even get any experience, man.
Really?
No, this is as I said, this is
Yeah.
entirely milestone experience. So
I was trying to make a joke.
no, it's yeah, but I, you never know. You could have confused one of the new guys.
Mhm.
How
So-
dare.
How dare thee, sir? How very dare thee?
Props Nick on everything. The music was really good.
Oh, hey, man, it's a labor of love. Seriously, it means a lot to hear that you guys enjoy it because it's
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
you know,
Good job.
it's like getting to be part story writer, part cinematographer. So it's a lot of fun. So
Pretty cool.
Nice.
and this
And
campaign
art
has
direction.
lots of opportunities for this stuff, the drama, the role playing, all of it. So yeah, I'm excited to live vicariously through you guys and watch it happen. But also torment the fuck out of you.
Those blights.
But yeah.
Those blights.
It's like being the it's
More
like being a
damage than I.
Hollywood screenwriter without any of inconvenience, and cocaine, money, and success.
Yes. Yes. But yeah, those needle blights were pretty legit, right?
They're pretty cool.
Yeah,
That
Pushing
A
fucking
lot
piercing
more
did.
damage than you
Yeah.
would think they would.
That thorn
Uh,
shit was
if-
crazy.
If I hadn't
Something
noticed,
It
that
was-
like one shot.
if I'd noticed earlier that those scarecrows were supposed to be doing or taking half damage off regular attacks, that fight could have gone very differently.
yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been another lethal.
Yep.
No, we were hitting
But-
them with a mix, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zolotov was kind of hitting with actual spells from the backfield, so
Alright, I
I'm
would have
likely
kept everyone
mistaken.
alive. It's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna just retcon that and say that they put up more of a fight, but nobody died even anyway. So
You sound disappointed.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this campaign has plenty of opportunities for me to avenge myself.
Oh.
So
I imagine so.
There's
So, yeah.
so many things.
But yeah. Other than that, I'm gonna hit the hay. I got a big day tomorrow, so
That's good.
we'll see
It
you
was nice to
guys
meet
later.
everyone.
It was very nice meeting
Yeah.
everybody.
Nice meeting you. Nice playing with you. We'll catch you next
Yep.
time.
Nice meeting you guys. We'll see you next week.
Yep. Good night, guys.
2 weeks.
Good work.
Okay,
Later,
Yeah,
guys.
2
2
weeks.
weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Yep. 2 weeks.
Bye
All right.
bye.
Bye bye.
All right,
Adios.
buddies. Have a good night. Yeah, hitting the hay is fun. It's definitely time to hit the hay. Hopefully the hay doesn't hit his back with giant spiky fucking fingered nails of doom. I'd be willing to bet you $1,000 he didn't even catch that pun. He didn't even know that he just said hit the hay as a way of getting out after we killed the fucking scarecrows. Anyways. Well, hey, Soulless Killer. Soulless? Like so buttons. I read good. Anyways, hey, thanks for hanging out, man. It was fun chatting with you. Well, I was getting my ass whooped by scarecrows there. But it is extremely late, and I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning. So I am gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go hit the hay. And yeah. And what day is it today? It's Monday. So I'll be back on Wednesday. Like they said, it'll be 2 weeks before we do D&D again. But then it'll be a Friday, Monday combo, which will be going forward. That's going to be my my schedule will be a Friday will be the Falkovia campaign. The following Monday will be the Strahd campaign. And then the next week will be just regular video games. But I'll be back on Wednesday, probably playing something that involves stabbing people or shooting people or stabbing and shooting people. But until then, I'm Wolfman. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we'll see you again real soon. Have a pleasant evening.